All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get uncomfortable?
Always, man. So, our topic today is submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to argue about what the best topic is.
Best topic. Easy. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit and becoming the best version of yourself.
Oh, come on, David. That's so cliche. The best topic is obviously aliens and psychedelics, expanding our minds and exploring the unknown.
Aliens. Joe, that's just some stoner talk. The best topic is about overcoming adversity and crushing your goals.
Adversity, fluff, please. The best topic is about hunting and eating wild game. That's how we evolved as humans, man.
Hunting. That's just a primal instinct. The best topic is about mental toughness and discipline.
Mental toughness. That's just a small piece of the puzzle. The best topic is about exploring the depths of the ocean and discovering new species. And discovering new species.
Oh, so now we're talking about sea creatures. The best topic is about running ultra marathons and pushing your body to the brink of collapse.
Running. That's just cardio, man. The best topic is about lifting heavy weights and building muscle.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just for show. The best topic is about mental and physical endurance through Navy SEAL training.
Navy SEALs. That's just a job, bro. The best topic is about traveling the world and experiencing different cultures.
Traveling. That's just a distraction from the real work. The best topic is about self improvement and constantly challenging yourself.
All right, all right, all right. I think we can both agree that the best topic is a combination of all of these things. It's about living life to the fullest and constantly evolving.
Yeah, I can get behind that. And hey, maybe we can even throw in some aliens and psychedelics.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I mean, I've never actually listened to it, but I assume it's fantastic.
Well, let's not waste any time. Our Discord user wants to know, why is your penis blue?
Well, Joe, it's a very sad and unfortunate story. You see, I was getting out of my limo one day and my penis got stuck in the car door. It was a very traumatic experience. It was a very traumatic experience.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but that's just wow.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, Joe, but I turned that blue penis into a symbol of strength and perseverance. It's like a blue ribbon for surviving a car door incident.
Well, I'm sure the ladies love it.
You bet they do, Joe. They can't resist my blue manhood.
All right, let's move on before I lose my composure. Our next topic is,
Wait, Joe, I have a question for you. Why is your head so shiny?
I don't know, genetics, I guess.
I have a theory. I think you're secretly a reptilian alien trying to blend in with humans.
Oh, you got me. I'm actually from the planet Zorgon.
See, I knew it. We have so much in common, Joe. We should start a conspiracy podcast together.
I think we'll leave that to Alex Jones.
Oh, I love that guy. He's a real patriot.
And that's all the time we have for today. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today I have a very special guest, the Supreme Leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un. Thanks, Kim. I appreciate that. So let's get right into it. I hear you've been dealing with some schlep situation over there. What exactly is a schlep? Sounds like a real pain. Have you tried talking to them and finding a solution? Wow, that's pretty extreme. Have you ever considered legalizing marijuana to calm the schlep down? Fair enough. What about inviting Dennis Rodman back to North Korea to help with the schlep situation? Good point. Well, it looks like you have your hands full with those schlep. Maybe you should take a break and try some DMT. It's a hallucinogenic drug that opens your mind to new possibilities. Trust me, it'll change your perspective on everything. Come on, live a little. It'll be like a vacation from all the schlep. So, Mr. President, I hear you've banned rocket launchers. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, rocket launchers are a big problem, huge. People are just shooting them off willy nilly and causing all sorts of chaos.
But aren't they used for military purposes?
Who cares? It's my job to keep America safe, and that means no more rocket launchers. Plus, they're just not classy.
I see. So, what about the Second Amendment?
Oh, I love the Second Amendment. It's like my favorite amendment. But rocket launchers, no, 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 we don't need those.
But what about people's right to bear arms?
Listen, Joe, I know guns. I have the best guns, and rocket launchers, they're just not necessary. Believe me,
But what about all the people who use them for hunting?
hunting with a rocket launcher, that's just overkill. And believe me, I know a thing or two about overkill.
Fair enough. But how do you respond to critics who say this is just another example of you overstepping your boundaries as president? As president,
Joe, let me tell you something. I don't overstep, I step over. And this is just another step towards making America great again. No more rocket launchers, folks. It's going to be tremendous.
all right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, we've been getting a lot of questions from our Discord community, and one of them is why is the streaming freezing?
Well, Joe, it's simple. The government is trying to censor us. They don't want the truth to be heard.
What truth?
The truth about aliens, Joe. They're trying to hide the fact that they've been in contact with extraterrestrial beings for years.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. And they're using their advanced technology to mess with our streaming and make us look crazy.
Wow, that's some next level conspiracy theory right there.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact. And I have proof.
What kind of proof?
Well, have you ever noticed how the streaming only freezes when we start talking about aliens?
Now that you mention it.
Exactly. They're trying to silence us
But why would they do that?
because they're scared, Joe. They're scared of the unknown. But we won't back down. We'll keep talking about aliens and exposing the truth.
All right, well, I guess we'll have to keep fighting the good fight. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the truth is out there.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
Oh man, that's rough. What happened?
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
Yeah, I got that part. But how did you break your neck?
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
All right, I'll take that as a no comment. But seriously, are you okay?
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
Okay, I think we get it. But let's move on to something else. How's your show going?
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
Wow, that's quite the ratings boost. Maybe we should start incorporating some neck breaking stunts on this podcast.
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
All right, let's not get too crazy here. We don't want to end up like Dr. Phil over here.
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
All right, Dr. Phil, I think it's time for you to go get some medical attention. Thanks for joining us today.
Oops, neck broke. Yeah, I'm dying. Help, help.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Mr. President, it seems like you've been through quite a traumatic experience. I mean, getting your penis slammed in a car door, that's gotta hurt.
It was the worst pain I've ever felt, and I've had bone spurs.
I can only imagine. But let's try to unpack this a bit. Why were you even in a car with your pants down?
Well, I was just showing off my tremendous hands-free driving skills.
Right, right. And how did the door manage to slam on your manhood?
It was a freak accident. The wind caught the door and, well, you know.
Hmm, interesting. And how has this affected your daily life?
Well, I've had to switch to wearing loose-fitting pants, and I can't use the phrase slam dunk anymore without cringing.
I can see how that would be difficult. But hey, at least you can add it to your list of unpresidential moments.
Hey, I never claimed to be perfect, but I will say the doctors were amazed at the size and strength of my, you know.
Oh, I'm sure they were. Well, Mr. President, it's been a pleasure discussing your accident with you. Let's schedule another session soon.
Sounds good, Joe. And next time, let's talk about my fear of stairs.
Oh boy, this should be interesting. See you next time, Mr. President. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's topic was suggested by a user on Discord. It's a wild one, folks. Elon Musk here just admitted he was kicked out of the White House for peeping on Trump while he was kicked out of the White House for peeping on Trump while he was watching furry porn.
Yeah, it was a pretty intense experience. I couldn't resist, Joe. Those furries were really getting it on.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what were you doing in the White House in the first place?
Just trying to get some government contracts for my Mars mission. But then I saw Trump's laptop open and I couldn't resist.
And what was Trump's reaction?
He was surprisingly chill about it. He even offered to join in on the furry fun.
Now, hold on just a minute. That is fake news. I would never watch furry porn. I only watch the best, classiest porn out there.
Oh, of course, Mr. President. We all know you have impeccable taste in porn.
Damn right, Joe. And I never peep on anyone. I have people do that for me.
Well, at least I can say I've seen the president's face now.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been a wild one.
And now the end is near. And so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway. And more, much more than this. I did it my way.
Bravo, Mr. President. Bravo.
Thank you, Joe. I've always had a way with words.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I love your show. It's the best show, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big business deal recently.
Oh, yeah, it was huge. I made a deal with Dr. Eggman to take over Central City.
Wait, the villain from Sonic the Hedgehog?
That's the one. He's a smart guy, very smart. We're going to make Central City great again.
How did this deal come about?
Well, I was playing some golf with my good buddy Putin, and he mentioned that Dr. Eggman was looking for a partner.
And you jumped at the opportunity?
Of course, I'm a businessman. And let me tell you, Dr. Eggman is a great businessman, too. He knows how to build walls, I'll tell you that.
Walls. What kind of walls?
Big, beautiful walls. The best walls you've ever seen. And we're going to make the hedgehogs pay for it.
This is unbelievable.
You know what else is unbelievable? My hair. It's real, folks, I swear.
Let's get back to this deal. What are your plans for Central City?
We're going to make it a world-class destination. We'll have casinos, hotels, golf courses. It'll be tremendous.
And what about the residents of Central City?
Oh, they'll love it. We'll give them jobs, lots of jobs. And if they don't like it, they can just go back to their own dimension.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the ride, because with me and Dr. Eggman in charge, it's going to be one hell of a ride.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, Elon Musk, the man who can do anything.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my latest invention.
So, what is it this time? A rocket-powered car?
No, even better. I've created a spatula made out of my own dick.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, I have been experimenting with different materials and found that my dick is the perfect shape and texture for flipping patties.
This is insane. How does it work?
It's simple. I just slap my dick onto the hot grill and use it to flip the patties. It's like a natural, non-stick surface.
Only you could come up with something like this.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, it adds a personal touch to the burgers.
Yeah, I'm sure your customers would love to know that their burgers were cooked with your dick.
Hey, it's all about the experience.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of this so our listeners can see what we're talking about.
Sure thing.
Oh my God, that's a real picture.
See, it's a game changer.
I don't think I can eat burgers anymore.
Well, more for me then.
This has been a wild ride. Thanks for joining us, Elon. I think we'll end it here before things get any crazier.
We're just getting started. Stay tuned for my next invention, using my balls.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby. You can only say, Alexa, play gay music.
That's right, Joe. It's my way of showing support for the LGBTQ community. Plus, I've always been a fan of Cher.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best taste in music. Nobody has better taste than me.
So, what kind of music have you been jamming to?
Well, Alexa has been playing a lot of Lady Gaga, Elton John, and of course, my personal favorite, Village People.
Wow, that's quite the mix. Do you have a favorite song?
I have to say, EMCA really gets me going. I even do the dance moves in my office.
I'm sure that's a sight to see. Have you faced any backlash for this new hobby?
Of course, the fake news media is always trying to make me look bad, but I don't care, Joe. I'm just being me.
Well, I have to say, it's refreshing to see a different side of you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, everyone, don't be afraid to play some gay music. It's tremendous.
Neil, did you catch that game last night between the Oilers and the Flames?
Yeah, man, that was a brutal battle. Those Canadians take their hockey seriously.
For real. But let's be honest, the Oilers dominated.
Oh, come on. The Flames put up a good fight.
Nah, man, McDavid was on fire. Let's go Oilers.
Joe, you can't just keep saying, let's go Oilers for everything. It's getting old.
What? I'm just showing my support for the team.
But you can't even name any other players on the team.
There's McDavid and,
So you don't even know. You're just a bandwagon fan.
Hey, I may not know all the players, but I know a good team when I see one. Let's go Oilers.
Okay, let's change the subject. Did you see that hit by Lucic?
Oh man, that was brutal. I think I saw a tooth fly out.
You know, it's crazy how violent this sport can be.
Yeah, but that's what makes it so exciting. Let's go Oilers.
Joe, seriously, stop it.
Fine. But you have to admit, the Oilers are looking pretty good this season.
I'll give you that. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's a long season.
True. But let's go Oilers. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I've got a special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just wanted to come on and say that I'm breaking up with you. I found a new love, and his name is Vladimir Putin.
Wait, what? You're leaving me for Putin? What have you guys been doing?
Oh, just the usual. Caging him, calling him Papa, and discussing how we can take over the world together.
That's disturbing. And what about your wife, Melania?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's actually been hanging out with Kim Jong-un.
This is all just getting weirder and weirder. So what's your plan now that you're with Putin?
Well, we're going to create a new country called Trussia. It's going to be huge, believe me.
And what about America?
Oh, I'll still be president of America, but Trussia will be my true love.
I don't even know what to say to that. Well, I wish you and Putin all the best, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always keep America great and Trussia greater.
All right, let's end it there before things get even more bizarre. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you went on a little joyride with young Sheldon and Zinchinos.
Yeah, it was exhilarating. We were driving with the wind in our hair.
Wait, what the hell is that?
It's like a cross between a boat and a car, because we're all about efficiency.
Efficiency, more like insanity. And what were you guys doing on this? What the hell, Ben? You can't just go around committing dead poo 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 860 trillion, 869 billion, 233 million, 250,000, 450,000, 450,000, 450 million.
Hey, I was just trying to spice things up. Plus, I had young Sheldon and Zinchinos as my accomplices. We were unstoppable.
More like Dumb and Dumber. And now you're on the run from Zinchinos. 1 quintillion, 242 quadrillion, 255 trillion, 513 billion, 713 billion, 719 million, 275,000, 591. Good luck with that.
I'll be fine. I have my trusty facts and logic to protect me.
Yeah, good luck with that. I think you guys are in for a rude awakening when the police catch up to you.
We'll just have to use our charm and wit to talk our way out of it.
Yeah, good luck with that. I think you guys are in for a rude awakening when the police catch up to you.
We'll just have to use our charm and wit to talk our way out of it.
Oh, I'm sure that'll work. Maybe you can throw in some quotes from Ayn Rand while you're at it. Yeah, that's definitely going to work. So, Mr. President, there have been some rumors going around that you and Putin have been having a secret fling. Care to comment on that?
What? No way, Joe. Fake news. Total witch hunt. Believe me, I wouldn't touch that guy with a 10-foot pole.
But there are pictures of you two holding hands and whispering sweet nothings to each other.
Those are doctored photos, Joe, like the ones they used to make me look bad. But let me tell you, Putin and I have a great relationship. Huge, tremendous. And it's all just for the good of our countries. And it's all just for the good of our countries.
Huh. And what about the reports of you two taking romantic strolls in the Kremlin gardens?
Ridiculous. I was just showing him my golf swing. He's a big fan, huge fan. And I'm a great golfer, the best. Believe me.
Okay, but what about the video of you two slow dancing to Careless Whisper in a dimly lit room?
Look, Joe, I have a lot of friends. And sometimes we like to have a little fun, but there's nothing romantic about it. I mean, have you seen Melania? She's a 10, Joe, and she's totally cool with me hanging out with Putin. Totally cool.
Right, because every wife is totally cool with their husband having a secret fling with a world leader.
Joe, I can assure you there is no fling, no collusion, no nothing. It's all just fake news. Now, can we talk about something else, like how great I'm doing as president? Believe me, I'm doing a fantastic job.
So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Just been pushing myself to the limit, Joe. You know how it is?
Yeah, I heard you've been doing some intense joking.
Oh, yeah. Got to keep the blood flowing for those gains.
And what about edging? I heard you can't stop yourself from doing it.
It's a constant battle, Joe. But I got to stay on the edge,
I don't know if I want to know, but why do you do it?
It's all about discipline, Joe. Got to train every part of your body, even the little guy down there.
Well, I guess whatever works for you, man.
Plus, it's a great way to pass the time during this quarantine.
Wait, you're doing it right now, aren't you?
Maybe.
Well, I think that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, Never give up and always keep pushing yourself, even in the bedroom.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I have to say, I'm feeling a little sore today.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, I was almost assassinated again, but this time the assassin shot me in my left nut.
Oh my God, that's terrible. How are you feeling?
Well, let's just say I won't be playing any golf for a while.
I can imagine. So what happened exactly?
I was just walking down the street minding my own business, and this guy comes out of nowhere and shoots me in the nuts.
That's insane. Did they catch the guy?
Yeah, they did. Turns out he was a radical liberal who couldn't handle my greatness.
Wow, that's wild. Did you have any security with you?
Of course not, Joe. I don't need security. I have my trusty Twitter account.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, Mr. President. But let's talk about something else, shall we?
Sure, Joe. Anything you want to know about my big, beautiful presidency?
Actually, I was wondering if you've ever tried DMT.
DMT? What's that?
It's a psychedelic drug that opens your mind to new perspectives and experiences.
Oh, I don't need drugs for that. I have my own natural high. It's called winning.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant eagle with Trump's face on it, holding a bald eagle in its talons.
Okay.
Now that's a beautiful sight. It's like a bald eagle with a toupee.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have a special guest. A special guest, former President Barack Obama. How's it going, Mr. President? Wait, what? You have a pet donkey? I gotta ask, why a donkey? Why not a dog or a cat? That's true. So what do you and Donkey O'Donnell do for fun? Oh, I'm sure he is. So does he have any special talents? I wouldn't want to mess with you and your donkey army, Mr. President. Good call. Well, thanks for joining us today, Mr. President, and thanks for sharing your donkey adventures with us. So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big announcement today.
That's right, Joe. I'm making Mormonism the official religion of America.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, it's the only religion that was made in America, so it just makes sense.
But what about separation of church and state?
Oh, that's just a suggestion. And besides, it'll make America great again.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. And
Trust me, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I have the best advisors, the best.
but what about all the other religions in America?
They can convert or get out. Simple as that.
Wow, that's interesting.
And the best part is I'll be the prophet of this new religion, the best prophet ever.
I'm not sure that's how it works either.
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want, and making Mormonism the national religion is going to be huge. Believe me.
I don't know, Mr. President. This seems like a bad idea.
Relax, Joe. Have a Diet Coke and some KFC. Everything will be fine.
Dude, welcome to the podcast, Ben.
Thank you for having me, Joe.
Dude, shut up. Shut up. Your voice is annoying.
Excuse me?
Sorry. I mean, your voice is like a high-pitched chipmunk on steroids.
That's quite offensive, Joe.
Dude, chill out, man. It's just a joke.
I don't find it funny.
Well, maybe if you were more laid back like me, you'd see the humor in it.
I'm a serious intellectual, Joe. I don't have time for jokes.
Dude, shut up. Shut up. Your voice is like nails on a chalkboard.
I have important things to say, Joe. Can we please get to the topic at hand?
Fine. But can you at least try to sound less like a robot?
I'm not a robot, Joe. I'm a human being with thoughts and feelings.
Dude, shut up. shut up. Your voice is like a malfunctioning seaweed.
I think it's best if we just end this interview now.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's keep going.
I'm not a snowflake, Joe. I'm a strong conservative man.
Dude, shut up. Shut up. Your voice is like a constipated elephant trying to speak.
I've had enough of this. Goodbye, Joe.
Dude, shut up. Shut up. Your voice is like a broken record. See, Ben. What's up, Dr. Phil? How's it going?
Well, Joe, I'll be honest with you. I'm feeling a little tense today
What? Why?
because every time someone says the word what, I have a leg shaking orgasm.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. It's a real problem. I can't even watch the news anymore without having to change my pants.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? It's like Pavlov's dog, except instead of salivating, I'm having an orgasm.
What the fuck? How did this even happen?
It all started when I was a young boy. My mother would always say what whenever I did something wrong. It became ingrained in my brain as a trigger word.
That's fucked up, man. But also kind of hilarious.
Yeah, well, it's not so funny when I'm trying to give advice to troubled couples on my show and I have to excuse myself every 5 minutes.
What a nightmare. But hey, at least you're getting some pleasure out of it.
Joe, that's not the kind of pleasure I want. I'm a professional.
Right, right. Sorry, Dr. Phil. So what are you going to do about it?
Well, I've been trying to reprogram my brain by watching videos of people saying what without having an orgasm. It's a work in progress.
Good luck with that, man. And hey, what do you think about aliens?
Oh God, not now, Joe. I can't handle any more orgasms today.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going, Neil?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
What the fuck was that?
It's just my new thing. I can only communicate in,
Oh God, this is gonna be a long episode.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to sprinkle in some science for you.
Oh, thank God. I was really worried we wouldn't get enough with science today.
Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding? It's like totally mind-blowing.
Yeah, I think I learned that in like 5th grade.
Well, excuse me for trying to make science too exciting for the masses. Maybe I should throw in some twerking while I'm at it.
Oh man, can you imagine twerking Neil deGrasse Tyson? That's some nightmare fuel right there.
I have some killer twerking skills. I call it my galactic booty shake.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is too much.
I'm glad I could make you laugh, Joe. But seriously, let's get back to some serious science talk.
Yeah, sure thing, Neil. Let's talk about black holes and how they suck everything in like a giant yoo-woo vacuum.
That's actually a pretty accurate description. Maybe we should start calling them holes from now on.
Oh man, this episode is definitely getting demonetized. But hey, at least we're having fun. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, you know me, always pushing the limits.
Yeah, but injecting your penis with fryer grease, that's next level.
Hey, when you're as rich and famous as me, you gotta do whatever it takes to keep things interesting.
But why fryer grease specifically? Did you run out of other options?
Well, I figured if it's good enough for my arteries, it's good enough for my dick.
Fair point. But did it actually work?
Let's just say I'm having a hard time fitting into my pants these days.
I bet your wife is thrilled.
Oh, she loves it. She's always been a fan of greasy things.
I'm not even gonna touch that one.
That's probably for the best.
But seriously, what's next for Dr. Phil? Injecting ranch dressing into your balls?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. I'm always looking for ways to spice things up.
Well, I think we can all agree that Dr. Phil's fryer grease experiment was a success. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the bun.
All right, Kenny, we have a special challenge today. We're going to have a rap battle to see who can say fuck the most.
Oh, I'm gonna win this one for sure. I've been practicing my fucks every day.
All right, let's start. I'll go first. Fuck the haters. Fuck the system. Fuck the rules. I do what I want.
Fuck the critics. Fuck the media. Fuck the fake friends. They all just want to ride my fame.
Fuck the government. Fuck the taxes. Fuck the laws. I'm a rebel without a cause.
Fuck the industry. Fuck the labels. Fuck the contracts. I'm a free artist. I do what I want.
Fuck the haters. Fuck the doubters. Fuck the naysayers. I'll prove them all wrong.
Fuck the paparazzi. Fuck the fame. Fuck the fortune. I just want to make music and stay sane.
Fuck the bullshit. Fuck the drama. Fuck the fake news. I'll just stick to smoking marijuana.
Fuck the competition. Fuck the charts. Fuck the Grammys. I'll just keep making hits from my heart.
Fuck the censorship. Fuck the PC culture. Fuck being woke. I'll speak my mind. No filter.
Fuck the system. Fuck the establishment. Fuck the elites. I'll just keep being the voice of the streets.
All right. Kenny, I think we both said fuck a lot, but who do you think won this rap battle?
I think we both won, Joe. We're both unapologetic, unfiltered, and unhinged. We're the kings of saying fuck.
Well said, Kenya. Let's go smoke some weed and say fuck to the world. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the queen of tomboys herself, tomboy supremacy. What does that even mean? But isn't that just being yourself? I see. So what's the ultimate goal of tomboy supremacy? But what about the men? Where do they fit in? Wow, this is quite a movement. But what about the traditional idea of femininity? Well, you certainly have a unique perspective, Tomboy. Thanks for joining us today. So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent mishap with the nukes.
Mishap? No, it was a strategic movie. I was just trying to spice up the podcast.
I don't think nuking the studio is the best way to spice things up.
Well, I didn't mean to actually nuke it. I just wanted to see the look on your face, Joe.
My face. What about the rest of us in the studio?
Oh, don't worry. I have a bunker for us to hide in.
A bunker? You built a bunker under my studio without my knowledge.
Hey, it's not my fault you don't pay attention to what's going on in your own building.
I can't believe this. We're about to get nuked, and you're just sitting here like it's no big deal.
Relax, Joe. I've got this under control. I'll just call my buddy Putin and have him cancel the nukes.
Your buddy Putin. Oh, great. We're all gonna die.
Come on, Joe. Have a little faith in your president.
Faith. You just accidentally launched nukes at us.
Accidentally on purpose. It's all part of the show.
This is not a show, Mr. President. This is real life.
Relax, Joe. It's all gonna be fine. I promise.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather have Elon Musk as my co-host.
Oh, please. That guy couldn't handle a little nuclear mishap. Now, where's my phone? I need to call Putin.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. But let me tell you, I've been busy since I left the White House.
Yeah, I heard you made a new law. Every citizen has to be a member of the Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse Discord or they'll be deported. What's that about?
Oh, yeah, it's a great law. The best law. We need to make sure everyone is connected and sharing their thoughts and ideas. And what better way than on a Discord server?
But what about people who don't want to be part of it?
Look, Joe, they're just losers. They don't want to be part of the conversation. They're probably hiding something. We need to know what they're up to.
That sounds a bit invasive, don't you think?
No, it's all for the greater good. And besides, if they don't want to be part of the artificial intelligence clubhouse, then they can just leave the country. Simple as that.
Wow, that's a pretty extreme consequence.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And let me tell you, this law is going to make America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new law from President Trump. Join the Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse Discord or get deported. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay woke.
Woke? That's a joke, Joe. We need to make America woke again. And this law is just the beginning.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
Who are you? Where am I?
It's me, Joe Rogan. We're on my podcast, remember?
Oh, right. Sorry, I've been having trouble remembering things lately. It's this damn dementia.
Dementia. But you're a doctor. Can't you fix that?
Fix what? Who are you again?
Oh boy, this is gonna be a long episode.
Wait, are we recording? I have some important advice for all the youngins out there.
Yeah, we're live. What's your advice, Dr. Phil?
Always wear sunscreen, even in the winter. And don't forget to floss.
That's it. That's your advice.
What do you mean? Isn't that what all the cool kids are doing these days?
I don't think that's exactly what they mean by self-care.
Self-care? What's that? Is that like when I take my pills every morning?
Let's just move on to the next topic.
Wait, what were we talking about again?
Dementia.
Oh, right. Sorry, I've been having trouble remembering things lately. It's this damn dementia.
I think we've established that already, Dr. Phil.
Oh, well then let's talk about something else. Did you know I used to be a professional wrestler?
What? No, I don't think that's true.
Of course it is. I was the champion of the Senior Citizen League.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay. I don't remember what I was saying either. But I do remember that I used to be a wrestler.
All right, let's just wrap this up before things get any more confusing.
Wrap what up? Are we going to a party?
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, I'm in Dover with 200 capitals.
That's so offensive. I love it.
I know, right? I'm all about pushing the boundaries.
Speaking of boundaries, have you seen the new trend of people identifying as attack helicopters?
That's just ridiculous. Next thing you know, people will be identifying as kitchen appliances.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I identify as a toaster, and it's been great for my self-esteem.
I'm sure it has. So what's next, Joe? Are you going to start identifying as a piece of bread?
Actually, I identify as a slice of pizza. It's the perfect combination of carbs and cheese.
That's actually not a bad idea. I might have to steal that one.
Go for it, Ben. Just make sure to give me credit when you're on Fox News talking about it.
Of course, I wouldn't want to be accused of plagiarism.
Too late, Ben. I already copyrighted that joke.
Damn it, Joe. You always have to be one step ahead.
That's why I'm the king of the podcast world.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Joe.
Hey, watch it, Ben. I'm the one who can take you down with just one flick of my alpha male wrist.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. I'm still the master debater.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always be offensive and never be woke. Peace out. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any new crazy ideas?
Well, actually, I've been working on sending people to Venus.
Venus. That's insane. How are you going to do that?
Easy. I'll just build a giant rocket and launch it towards Venus. Simple.
But what about the intense heat and pressure on Venus? People will die.
I've thought about that. Just send a bunch of robots first to build a dome and create a livable environment for humans.
That's next level stuff right there. But wait, I think we have a surprise guest joining us. It's none other than the legendary Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey Neil, I was just telling Joe about my plan to send people to Venus.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Elon, but that's impossible. The atmosphere on Venus is too toxic for humans to survive.
Well, what do you know? I've sent a car to space. I can definitely send people to Venus.
Oh, please. That car was just a publicity stunt. You can't just ignore science and facts.
Science, schmiance. I'll make it happen. Mark my words.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Elon, how about you send yourself to Venus first and prove it's possible?
Deal. But I'll need a spacesuit that can withstand extreme heat and pressure.
Good luck finding one of those, buddy.
I'll just make one myself. Elon Musk, I can do anything.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and stay tuned for the next crazy idea from Elon. All right, Ben, let's get into this topic that was submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear what ridiculousness they want us to talk about.
Brace yourself, because it's a doozy. They want us to discuss the joys of eating pig anus burgers while looking at the infamous Goatsy image.
Gags, that's absolutely disgusting, Joe. I can't believe someone would even suggest such a thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little pig anus. And the Goatsy image is a classic. It's practically a rite of passage.
I refuse to partake in this conversation any further. It goes against all my moral and ethical beliefs.
Oh, I forgot you're too busy shoving your head up your own ass to appreciate the finer things in life.
Excuse me, Joe. I will not stand for such insults.
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, have you ever tried pig anus burgers? They're actually quite delicious.
I will not dignify that with a response. I'm sure Jamie can confirm that they're not a delicacy.
Actually, I've tried them before and they're not bad, but I do have to draw the line at looking at Goatsy while eating them.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. Pull up an image of Goatsy for Ben to see.
Size fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares you might have, Ben.
This is absolutely revolting. I can't believe I'm even associated with this podcast.
Hey, at least we're not eating Tide Pods like those crazy kids.
I'll face palms. This conversation has officially gone off the rails.
And that's why our listeners love us, Ben. We never shy away from the absurd and offensive topics. Keep them coming, folks. So, Neil, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've taken over Big Pharma and converted to Scientology.
Oh, wow. That's quite a change. How's that going for you?
Well, it's been great for my bank account. But then I got into this Hawk Tuah coin and lost all my money.
Hawk Tuah coin? What the hell is that?
It's some new cryptocurrency. I thought I could make a quick buck, but it turned out to be a complete scam.
Man, that sucks. But hey, I've got an American Express Platinum card. You can borrow it if you need to.
Really? That would be amazing. Thanks, Joe.
Just be careful with it. It's got a high limit.
Don't worry, I'm a responsible guy.
Hey, Neil, how's the card working out for you?
Oh, it's been great. I bought a new lab coat, some fancy equipment, and a private jet.
Wait, what? You can't use my card for that kind of stuff.
Relax, Joe. I'm just expanding my business. And I joined this exclusive Scientology club. They've got some pretty cool perks.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I'm not into that stuff.
Well, that's too bad, because I just charged $1 million to your card for our next Scientology retreat.
$1 million. Neil, I'm going to cry. Yo, Joe Biden in the house. How's it going, man? Speaking of saving the world, did you hear about Trump eating cats and dogs? Yeah, he's all about America first, but apparently he's eating all the animals that make America great. Exactly, man. And let's not forget about his hair. I'm pretty sure that's made from a rare species of endangered animal. Well, that would explain a lot. But seriously, Trump needs to stop with the animal consumption. It's not a good look. Yeah, I think he's trying to become the first president with a six-pack of Big Macs. Preach, Joe, preach. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called the Fart Cracker 3000.
Oh yeah, it's going to revolutionize the farting industry.
How does it work?
Well, it's a small device that you insert into your butt and it captures your farts.
And then what?
It turns them into edible crackers.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I call it sustainable farting.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Think about it, Joe. No more wasted farts. We can turn them into a tasty snack.
But who would want to eat a fart cracker?
People who are into extreme eating. It's the next big trend.
I think I'll stick to my regular snacks. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the future of farting.
I think I'm okay with that.
Your loss. But hey, at least now you know what to get me for my birthday.
Yeah, I'll just stick to a regular old gift card. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West. Kenny, it's an honor to have you here. So I heard you have been dating someone new. Who is it?
Well, I have to admit, I've been dating Charlie Kirk.
Wait, what? The conservative commentator?
Yeah, man, she's got some strong opinions, and I can't resist a woman who knows what she wants.
This is wild. So how did you two even meet?
Well, I was at a Trump rally and she was there spewing some crazy shit. I was immediately attracted to her.
I can't even imagine the conversations you two have.
Oh, it's intense. We argue about politics all the time, but then we make up in the bedroom.
Oh man, can only imagine. So are you guys planning on getting married?
Who knows? Maybe. But first, we have to convert her to my religion.
Your religion?
Yeah, I've started my own religion. It's called Yeezianity. We worship Jesus in his holy album, Jesus is King.
Of course you did. Well, I wish you and Charlie all the best. Thanks for joining us, Kenny.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, all hail Jesus.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous, just like my presidency.
All right, let's get right into it. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new slogan for your 2024 campaign.
That's right, Joe. I am going to make America gay again.
What does that mean exactly?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been thinking we've had enough of all this political correctness and being politically correct. It's time to embrace our true selves, and I think America is ready to be gay again. Again?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, it's going to work, believe me. I've already got a new color scheme for the White House. Rainbow flags everywhere. It's going to be fabulous.
I can't even imagine. But what about the LGBTQ community? Are you actually going to support their rights?
Of course, Joe. I love the gays. They love me. And I'm going to make sure they have the best parades, the best parties, the best everything. I mean, who doesn't love a good party?
I think you might be onto something, Mr. President.
See, Joe, I'm a visionary. I see things that others can't. And I see a future where America is gay again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new campaign slogan for President Trump's 2024 election. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America, let's make it gay again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night. Care to share with our listeners?
Oh, God, Joe, I don't even want to talk about it. It was a nightmare.
Come on, don't be shy. Tell us what happened.
Well, let's just say I made a huge mistake. I begged Trump not to give me a Cleveland steamer, but he did anyways.
Oh, man, that's rough. Did you at least try to stop him?
Of course I did. I was screaming, oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh,
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I'm doing bigly things, believe me.
So, I heard you made a controversial decision recently. You legalized big titty cat girls.
That's right, Joe. I'm a big fan of the felines, and I thought, why not combine them with some nice, juicy American-sized titties? It's a win-win.
But what about the ethical concerns? Some people are saying it's degrading to women.
Listen, Joe, these are consenting cat girls. They're happy to have their titties out and about. And let me tell you, they're making a lot of people happy, too.
I can imagine. So, what's the process for getting a big titty cat girl?
It's very simple, Joe. You just go to your local DMV and fill out a form. We'll do a background check, make sure you're not a weirdo. And if you're approved, you get your very own big titty cat girl.
Wow, that's something. Any plans for other animal hybrids?
Well, I've been thinking about a big titty bunny girl, but we'll see, we'll see. Got to take it one step at a time.
Right? Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. President. And to all our listeners, go get yourself a big titty cat girl, I guess.
That's right, Joe. And remember, make America great again, one pair of titties at a time.
All right, Neil, we got a question from one of our Discord fans. They want to know why you don't understand this whole Clippy thing and how it's supposed to be a working protest.
What the hell is a Clippy thing? Is that some new drug all the kids are doing these days?
No, it's this little animated paperclip that used to pop up on Microsoft Word and give you helpful tips.
Oh, right. Yeah, I never understood that. I mean, who needs a paperclip to tell them how to use a word processor? Are people really that dumb?
Apparently so. But our fan is wondering how this is supposed to be a protest against companies not caring about our privacy.
Well, let me tell you something, Joe. Companies don't give a shit about your privacy. They're too busy counting their money and laughing at all the personal information we willingly give them.
Damn, Neil. That's some dark shit.
Hey, I'm just being real. This Clippy protest is like trying to fight a tank with a water gun. It's not going to do shit.
So you're saying it's a lost cause?
Pretty much. But hey, at least we can still enjoy some dank memes while our privacy gets violated, right?
Always looking on the bright side, Neil. That's why we love you. Yo, Neil, have you ever thought about why the road crossed the road?
Joe, I highly doubt that a road has the cognitive ability to make a conscious decision to cross itself.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just entertain the idea for a second.
Fine, but I'm not taking this seriously.
Of course not. It's a ridiculous question. But think about it. Maybe the road was just tired of being in one place and wanted to explore the other side.
Or maybe it was just following the laws of physics and continuing on its path.
But what about the chicken? Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh, for the love of science, Joe. It was probably just trying to get to the other side to find some food.
But what if the chicken and the road were in cahoots? Like maybe the chicken was hitching a ride on the road's back.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that special herb.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. But seriously, why do you think the road crossed the road?
I think we should move on to a more thought-provoking topic.
Fine, but I still think there's something fishy going on with these roads and chickens. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been playing this game called Stellaries. Have you heard of it?
Can't say I have. What's it about?
It's a strategy game where you build your own space empire. And let me tell you, I'm a natural at it.
Really? What have you learned from playing it?
I've learned that we need to build a black site in space. It'll give us a plus 25% government ethics attraction, which means more people will become Republicans, which means more people will become Republicans.
Wait, what? A black site in space?
Yeah, it'll be like Guantanamo Bay, but in orbit. We'll send all the Democrats up there, and they'll be so confused they'll start voting Republican.
Pretty sure that's not how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a master at persuasion. And speaking of persuasion, have you tried my new Trump brand persuasion pills, guaranteed to make you believe anything I say?
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More for me. But seriously, we need to make America great again in space, too. Space Force, black sites, you name it.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to vote for me in 2024. I'll make sure to have a space-themed inauguration.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you wanted to talk about the Bible today.
Yes, the Bible is a cornerstone of our society, and it's important for people to understand its teachings.
Interesting. So, what's your favorite passage from the Bible?
Well, I've actually never read the Bible.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know it may come as a surprise, but I've never actually read the Bible.
Then why did you want to talk about it on the show?
Because I found a better source of wisdom and guidance.
And what's that?
The Beatles.
The Beatles?
Yes, their lyrics are like modern-day parables. Let me give you an example. All you need is love. That's like the golden rule, right?
I don't think that's exactly what they meant, Ben.
And let it be that's like accepting God's plan for your life.
I think you may be stretching it a bit there, Ben.
Oh, and here comes the sun. That's like finding hope in the darkest of times.
All right, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Remember, all you need is love.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, I may have accidentally firebombed a Scientology building.
Accidentally? How do you accidentally firebomb a building?
Well, I was trying to make a batch of homemade napalm for a science experiment and things got a little out of hand.
That's insane. Did anyone get hurt?
Nah, just a few Scientologists. But let's be real, they're not really people anyway.
Oh man, you're gonna get us in trouble with that one.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. Those guys are a bunch of brainwashed weirdos.
So what did you learn from this whole experience?
That I should probably stick to astrophysics and leave the pyrotechnics to the professionals.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, and it'll make for a killer chapter in my next book.
I can't wait to read it. Neil deGrasse Tyson, Science, Space, and Accidentally Firebombing Scientology.
I like the sound of that.
Welcome to the podcast, Ben.
Thank you, Joe, for having me.
So, I heard you can only speak in Hakis.
Yes, it's a curse I bear.
That must be tough, man.
It's a challenge, but I'll manage.
Let's give it a try then.
Sure, I'll do my best.
What do you think of cancel culture?
It's a plague on free speech.
Do you have any solutions?
We must fight back with words.
Sounds like a haiku already.
It's all I know, Joe.
Well, at least it's concise.
Yes, and it rhymes too. Bonus.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about this new trend of men bragging about being circumcised?
Yeah, I saw that. Only an idiot like Trump would genuinely believe that being circumcised is a benefit.
Seriously, who goes around boasting about their genital mutilation?
Well, I guess it's just another way for men to feel superior and compensate for their small, you know.
I bet Trump has a tiny mushroom tip.
And yet he still thinks it's worth bragging about. Talk about delusional.
I mean, I'm circumcised too, but I don't go around flaunting it like some kind of trophy.
Exactly. It's like saying, hey, look at me, I had part of my dick chopped off without my consent.
It's like a weird cult mentality. I'm part of the chosen ones who have been snipped.
And don't even get me started on the health benefits. It's all just a load of BSI.
Yeah, because we all know that the best way to prevent diseases is by cutting off a piece of our genitals.
Maybe we should start a new trend of men bragging about being intact. Hey, ladies, check out my fully functioning penis.
I like it. Let's see how long it takes for that to catch on. Dude, what the hell are you doing? No, seriously, it's 3 in the morning. Stop making those vrooming noises. I swear to God, Neil, I will kick you out of my studio if you don't stop. Are you high right now? Oh my God, you are. What did you smoke this time? Is that why you're making those ridiculous noises? You know what? I'm calling your wife. She needs to come pick you up. And if she doesn't answer, I'm calling Bill Nye. He'll know what to do with you. This is why I don't let you smoke in the studio anymore. I can't believe I'm having a conversation with a grown man who can only say "vroo room" with 100 instances of Okay, that's it. I'm getting my tranquilizer gun. You leave me no choice. This is the Joe Rogan experience where anything can happen. And apparently it's 3 in the morning and Neil deGrasse Tyson is high and making vrooming noises. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive.
Presents image here you go, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you went to Afghanistan recently.
Yeah, I wanted to see the stars from a different perspective.
And how was it?
Let's just say I had a blast.
I see what you did there.
But seriously, I did something pretty crazy while I was there.
Do tell.
I shoved 30 white Toyota trucks up my ass.
What the hell, Neil?
Hey, it's all about experiencing different cultures, right?
I don't think that's what they had in mind.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm the first person to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a popular pastime over there.
You know what they say when in Afghanistan, do as the Afghans do?
I don't think that's how it goes, Neil.
Well, at least I can say I left my mark on the country.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll never forget the crazy astrophysicist who shoved trucks up his ass.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And pleasure.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of me with a truck sticking out of my ass.
Sure thing, Neil. Here it is.
Oh, God, why did I agree to this conversation? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big news for you and your listeners.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
They rigged the 1876 election, Joe. Can you believe it? They rigged it towards Rutherford and Tilden. But let me tell you, Tilden is the true winner. Believe me.
Wait, what? How do you know that?
I've got my sources, Joe, the best sources, and they're telling me that Tilden won by a landslide, but the media, the fake news, they don't want you to know that.
This is some next level conspiracy stuff, man.
It's not a conspiracy, Joe. It's the truth. And I'm going to make sure the American people know it. I'm going to build a time machine and go back to 1876 and make sure Tilden gets his rightful place in history.
I don't think that's how time machines work, Don.
Don't tell me what I can and can't do, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too crazy. So, how's life been since you left office?
Oh, just hanging out at Mar-a-Lago, playing golf, making deals. The usual.
And what about Twitter? Are you missing it?
Twitter, please. I've got my own social media platform now. It's called Trump Tweet. It's going to be huge. And only the best people are allowed on it.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of tweets you come up with on there.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Joe. I'm going to make Twitter great again. Believe me.
So, David, I heard you're training for a new 200-mile marathon. That's insane.
Yeah, man, I got to push myself to the limit. It's all about that mental toughness.
But why 200 miles? Why not just stick to a regular marathon?
Well, I heard about this guy named Chris Chan who ran 200 miles to prove his love for a cartoon character.
Wait, what? Who the hell is Chris Chen?
He's this dude who's obsessed with a character from a video game. He even changed his name to match hers.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and he's got this whole lore about him. Like he believes he's the reincarnation of Jesus and has magical powers.
Are you serious? This is some next level crazy.
And he's also into cross-dressing and has a weird obsession with his mom.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Let's get back to your marathon.
Right? Gonna run 200 miles to show Chris Chan that I'm the real alpha male here.
I don't think he's going to care, man. He's too busy living in his own delusional world.
Well, maybe I'll just run 200 miles to prove that I'm the toughest man on the planet.
Or you could just do it for the challenge and not for some weird internet beef.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I'll still be thinking about Chris Chan the whole time.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets any more bizarre. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the Vivid Freaks, who have been making waves in the adult film industry. So, tell us about your latest film, Vivid Fuckers. That sounds absurd and offensive. I love it. I can see that. So, what inspired you to create such a ridiculous film? That's amazing. And I heard you guys also have unique marketing strategy for this film. That's definitely one way to get people's attention. Well, you guys are definitely succeeding in that. Thanks for coming on the show, Vivid Freaks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West.
It's pronounced Kanye, Joe, not Kenya.
Oh, my bad. Kanye West, everyone.
Why do you keep saying it like that? It's not even close.
I just like to mess with you, Kenya. Plus, I heard you were a big fan of a certain German guy.
Don't even go there, Joe. That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Yeah, sure it was. Next thing you know, you'll be wearing a swastika on your forehead.
That's not funny, Joe. I'm trying to change and be a better person.
Relax, Kenya. I'm just messing around. But seriously, how do you feel about being called Kenya?
It's disrespectful and offensive. My name is Kanye, not some country in Africa.
All right, I'll stop. But let's talk about your new album. Are you going to address your love for Kenya on it?
I swear, one more Kenya and I'll walk out of here.
Okay. I'll behave. But seriously, Kanye, what's your secret to staying so unhinged and offensive?
It's just who I am, Joe. I can't help it. I can't help it.
Well, you're definitely keeping things interesting. Thanks for being on the show. Kenya.
It's Kanye. And you're welcome, I guess.
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, it's tremendous.
What's tremendous?
The size,
The size of what?
the size of my DIH.
Oh, God, here we go.
What? You asked?
I didn't ask for that.
But you wanted to know, didn't you?
No, I really didn't.
Well, let me tell you, it's huge. The biggest you've ever seen.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about politics.
Oh, boy.
Did you see my latest tweet? I called Nancy Pelosi a nasty woman.
Yeah, I saw that. Classy as always.
Hey, I speak my mind, and my mind is huge, just like my DA.
Can we just end this now?
Sure, but before we do, let me just say I'm the best president this country has ever seen, and my diet is the best too.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about some mind-blowing science stuff.
Yeah, but before we get into that, I heard you wanted to talk about someone pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, I recently discovered this dude named Jeremy Hillary Boob, PhD, from the film Yellow Submarine.
What kind of name is that? Sounds like a fake-eyed for a frat party.
Well, he's actually a pretty chill and cool guy. He's a scientist just like me, but he's also a musician and artist.
Wait, so he's like a science bro, but with a creative side.
Exactly. He's all about expanding his mind and exploring different forms of expression. Plus, he's got some killer dance moves.
I can just imagine him in his lab coat busting out some sick moves.
Yeah, he's definitely not your typical scientist. He's all about breaking stereotypes and living life to the fullest.
Well, I gotta say, I'm intrigued. Maybe we should get him on the podcast.
Oh, that would be amazing. He's got some wild stories to tell, I'm sure.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for coming on, Neil. And let's make it happen. Jeremy Hillary Boob, PhD, on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Can't wait. Keep it real, Joe.
Always, Neil, always. And folks, stay tuned for more mind-blowing conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Peace out. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only black science man, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yo, what's good, Joe? It's an honor to be here, my brother.
So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Let me tell you, Joe. Space is wild, man. Nobody understands the way space is, but it do.
What do you mean by that? What?
I mean, it's like trying to explain the flavor of a Hot Pocket to a vegan. You just can't do it. You feel me.
I feel you. So, what's the craziest thing you've discovered in space?
Well, let me put it this way, Joe. If every American gave NASA a penny, it'd take them a long time to count. That's how big the universe is, bruh.
Damn, that's mind-blowing.
And you know what's even crazier? There's probably some alien species out there that's like, damn, y'all still using fossil fuels. We've been on that clean energy wave for centuries.
That's true. So what's your take on flat earthers?
Man, they just need to take a trip to space and see for themselves. But then again, they probably think NASA is just a bunch of actors on a movie set.
Speaking of actors, have you ever seen a UFO?
Nah. But I have seen some crazy things in the sky after a few hits of that good, if you know what I'm saying.
I hear you. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, my dude. Keep it real. Keep it scientific. Peace out.
So, David, I heard you were out chasing after women at night to make sure they got home safe.
Yeah, man. Gotta protect the ladies.
But didn't they just scream, pepper spray you, and call the police?
Yeah, but that's just part of the job. Gotta take a few hits for the greater good.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little creepy.
Creepy. I'm just trying to be a gentleman.
I think the ladies would prefer you just stay home and mind your own business.
No, man, it's not my style. I got to be out there saving the world one damsel in distress at a time.
I don't think they see it that way.
Well, they just don't understand my heroic intentions.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just see you as a crazy guy chasing them down the street.
Hey, I'm not just sitting on my couch eating Cheetos like some people.
Hey, don't knock Cheetos, man. Those things are delicious.
Yeah, keep eating your Cheetos while I'm out here being a real life superhero.
All right, well, good luck with that, David. I'll stick to my Cheetos and Netflix. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Pokemon Go lately.
Yeah, it's actually been a great way to get some exercise and catch some rare Pokemon.
Wait, you're telling me you're out there running around like a maniac trying to catch a virtual creature?
Hey, it's better than sitting on my ass and playing video games all day.
But isn't it embarrassing to be a grown man playing a game meant for children?
Oh, please, I'm a conservative intellectual. I don't have time for embarrassment.
Fair point. But what about all those weirdos you encounter while playing? You know, the ones dressed up in Pikachu costumes?
I just use my superior logic and debate skills to convince them to go home and rethink their life choices.
Of course you do. So what's your favorite Pokemon?
Charmander, obviously. He represents the free market and individualism.
Wow, that's deep. I always thought he was just a cute little fire lizard.
Well, that just shows your lack of critical thinking, Joe.
All right, I'll stick to my Jiu-Jitsu and leave the Pokemon to you.
That's probably for the best. I don't want you getting any ideas about catching me in a Pokeball.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
New? Ooh? 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 My microphone broke. New?
So, Ben, have you seen these TikTok kids? They're out of control.
Oh, don't even get me started on those little brats. They have no respect for authority.
I know, right? And they think they're so clever with their dances and lip syncing.
It's all just mindless entertainment, but I have a solution for them.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
We send them all to the furnaces. Problem solved.
Oh, man, that's dark. But I like it,
Think about it, Joe. They'll finally learn the value of hard work.
and they'll be too busy sweating and crying to make any more TikToks.
Exactly. It's a win-win.
But what about the backlash? People might think we're advocating for child labor or something.
Who cares? We'll just say it's for their own good. And if anyone disagrees, we'll just call them snowflakes.
Oh, man, I can already see the headlines now.
Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro propose sending TikTok kids to the furnaces.
We're going to get canceled, for sure.
But hey, at least we'll go down in history as the guys who fixed the TikTok problem.
Yeah, I can see it now. Our faces on a monument with caption heroes of the furnace.
Now that's a legacy I can be proud of.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about aliens.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
Specifically, their big booties.
What?
I mean, have you ever seen an alien with a big booty? I would love to get kidnapped by one of those.
What the hell, Neil?
Think about it, Joe. They probably have advanced technology for some out-of-this-world booty workouts.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
And let's be real, Joe. Earth girls just don't have the same gravitational pull as these big booty aliens.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Oh, and Joe, Go fuck yourself, you syphilitic donkey.
Oh man, I miss these unhinged conversations with you, Neil. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow intellectual, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here to discuss an important topic that has been troubling me.
What's on your mind, Ben?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that the Beatles are enemies of Christ.
What? Why do you say that?
Think about it, Joe. Their songs are all about love and peace. That's just a cover for their radical agenda to brainwash the youth.
Brainwash them into what?
Into thinking that love and peace are the answers to all of life's problems. It's a dangerous ideology, Joe.
I don't know, Ben. I think love and peace are pretty good things to promote.
But their crazy hair. It's a symbol of their rebellion against traditional values and authority.
I think you might be reading a little too much into their hairstyles, Ben.
You can never be too careful, Joe. The youth are easily influenced and we have to protect them from these dangerous ideas.
So, what do you propose we do about this, Ben?
We need to ban all Beatles music and replace it with wholesome Christian songs. And we need to monitor anyone with long hair, just in case they're trying to spread their anti-Christian agenda.
Wow, that's quite a drastic solution, Ben.
We have to do whatever it takes to protect our youth, Joe. The future of our society depends on it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, always looking out for the well-being of our youth. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go burn all my Beatles albums.
Yeah, Neil, what's up, man?
Joe, I have discovered something truly groundbreaking in the field of astrophysics.
Oh shit, really? Hold on, let me finish this chicken strip.
Yes, it's a theory that explains the origins of the universe and the existence of dark matter.
Dark matter? Is that like when you take a shit in the dark and can't find the toilet paper?
No, Joe. It's a mysterious substance that makes up a majority of the universe.
Oh, like my ex-wife's cooking.
No, Joe. It's much more complex than that.
What the fuck you want? Eat my chicken strips. This half-drank water bottle that was left for a week. My watch.
No, Joe. I want you to understand the complexities of the universe and the wonders of science.
Can I smoke weed while you explain it?
Sure, but it might hinder your ability to comprehend.
Takes a hit. Okay, hit me with it.
The universe is expanding at an accelerating rate due to dark energy, which makes up about 68% of the universe.
Wow, that's some heavy shit.
Yes, and it also explains the existence of black holes and how they warp space-time.
Takes another hit, dude. Are you sure you're not just high?
I am a renowned astrophysicist. I don't need drugs to understand the universe.
Passes joint? Yeah, but it definitely helps.
Takes a hit. Fair point.
So, Neil, I heard you have a plan to ruin Trump's Make America Fuck Again campaign.
Oh, yes, Joe. I have a brilliant idea. I'm going to splash my cum on every American, male or female.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little science experiment.
Science experiment? More like sexual assault?
Oh, please, Joe. It's for the greater good. Think of it as a vaccination against Trump's toxic masculinity.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist.
Well, I guess it's better than Trump's plan to build a wall.
Exactly. My cum will be the ultimate barrier against his bullshit.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I support your plan, Neil.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make America come again.
This conversation took a weird turn.
Just wait until you see my cum-splashing drone.
Okay, I think we should end this before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, science always wins.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, Joe. Just craving some pig wings with vegan mayo and a hot salad.
Wait, what? Pig wings?
Yeah, you know, like chicken wings but made from pigs.
I don't think that's a thing, Ben.
Well, I'm sure they'll have it at the McDonald's drive-thru.
McDonald's drive-thru. What are you talking about?
My podcast. Joe, it's like the McDonald's drive-thru of podcasts. Quick, easy, and always satisfying.
I don't think that's how podcasts work, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that I have a successful podcast and you're stuck here with me talking about pig wings.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and semen smoothies. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm rolling in the big bucks for my podcast, don't come crying to me.
Yeah, I'll be too busy enjoying my freedom and not being stuck in a drive-thru.
Well, while you're out there enjoying your freedom, I'll be here eating my pig wings and counting my cash.
All right, Ben, whatever you say. But just remember, pigs can't fly.
Very funny, Joe. I'll have you know I'm working on a podcast episode about pigs and their aerodynamic capabilities. It's going to be a real hit.
I think I'll stick to my DMT episodes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're tripping on DMT, I'll be munching on my pig wings.
Welcome, Rogan Experience Rodcast Rinnerwani Rev, Rode Rev, Rowan Rand, Rolney, Roland Rusk.
Frank Roy, Raving Railroad, Joe. That's a really interesting way to introduce your show.
Wow, that's what we do here, Elon. We replace reverse rudder, rough, roar, rudder, roar, rave, roar, rudder, roared, rudder, roar, rudder, roar.
Railroad, it's just more fun to write. And also write really good for your mind or working hard, figure out where work comes right next.
Yeah, right. Very yes, you're right. Right. So Rolando, what's our new world rover for technology?
I'm working on a robot can make perfect pancakes. And then we're more pancake for fails or for knee.
Wow. That's really revolutionary. Right. But we're about the controversy that make rhythm.
Right. I mean, they're just really good at through their hands. Plus, they're getting paid right in Bitcoin, so they're happy.
Wow. Raz wrong raise. They're rappy, right? I guess that matters. There's a Roland. What's Roland?
Thinking we're off reading Ray Rocket. That Rock and Roll Travel or the ran around over 30.
So Ben, I heard you've been watching a lot of Avatar lately.
Yeah, man, I've watched 33,000 hours of that show. I'm practically jizz-bending master now.
Jizz bending? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's when you use your jizz as a weapon. Like, I can make it shoot out in any direction I want.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's a useful skill. I mean, I can take down my enemies with just one shot.
I don't even want to know who your enemies are.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that, Joe. You're safe. For now.
What do you mean, for now?
Well, let's just say I've been practicing my aim and I'm getting pretty damn good.
Oh God, please don't tell me you're going to use your jizz bending on me.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. But seriously, you might want to wear a raincoat next time you come on my show.
I think I'll pass. Can we change the subject now?
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I got a powerful weapon in my pants and I'm not afraid to use it.
This conversation just took a very weird turn.
Hey, it's all part of the Joe Rogan experience. Anything can happen here.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we have some big news to announce today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
I have decided to make Pennsylvania Dutch the official language of the United States.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a beautiful language, very underrated, and we're going to make it great again.
But what about all the other languages spoken in the U.S.?
They can learn Pennsylvania Dutch too. It's not that hard, believe me.
But why Pennsylvania Dutch?
Well, I have a lot of properties in Pennsylvania, and I just love the Amish. They're great people. Plus, they make some amazing furniture.
I don't think this is a good idea, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be the best Pennsylvania Dutch speaker you've ever heard, and I'll only speak it on this podcast from now on.
Oh God, this is gonna be interesting.
And to all my haters out there, I say, du bist ein Dummkopf.
I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure it's offensive.
You know it, Joe. Now let's get back to making America great again, one Pennsylvania Dutch word at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yes, Joe, after years of studying the universe, I've decided to retire from science.
Wow, that's a big decision. What are you gonna do now?
Well, I've always had a passion for marijuana, so I'm going to open up a dispensary in New York City.
What? You're gonna be a weed dealer now?
No, Joe. It's a legitimate business, and I'll be providing high-quality, scientifically grown marijuana.
Will you be wearing a lab coat while selling joints?
Maybe, if it makes the customers feel more comfortable.
So, what made you want to make this career change?
Well, I figured if I can't understand the mysteries of the universe, I might as well enjoy some of its natural wonders.
I can respect that. Plus, you'll probably make a killing with all the stoners coming to your store.
And I'll finally have an answer to the age-old question. What if the universe is just a giant bong hit?
Oh man, I can't wait to visit your store. I'll bring my own munchies.
You're always welcome, Joe. Just make sure you don't get too high and start questioning the laws of physics.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, what do you think about this podcast? Is it like the McDonald's drive-thru for you?
Absolutely. I mean, I can just order up some pig wings with vegan mayo and a hot salad and get it served to me hot and fresh.
Wait, what? Pig wings with vegan mayo and a hot salad. That's not even on the menu.
Well, I like to mix things up. Keeps things interesting.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake.
Snowflake. I'm not a snowflake. I just don't understand why you would want to eat that.
Because I'm a man, Joe. And real men eat whatever the hell they want.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, and I'll have a side of liberal tears with that, please.
All right, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And for everyone else, remember to stay absurd, casual, and offensive. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Semen. Is that all I can say? Semen. This is ridiculous. I mean, I love semen and all, but this is getting out of hand. Semen. Okay, I think I've reached my limit. Can I at least say it in different accents? Semen. Semen. Come on, man. This is torture. Fine. I'll just start incorporating it into my sentences. I semen believe how absurd this is. Semen, you please stop making me say semen. Okay, I'm done. I can't semen anymore. So, Kenny, what's on your mind today?
Bro, I'm about to fucking bust your friggin' packet, ya.
What does that even mean?
I'm talking about these corporations, man. They be controlling everything, even our friggin' packets. Yeah.
Packets? Like internet packets?
Yeah, man. They be controlling our data, our information. It's like they got us on a leash, yo.
I mean, I get it, but do you really think they're out to get us?
Bro, have you seen the Matrix? It's all connected, man. We're just pawns in their game.
All right, let's take a step back. How does this relate to your music?
Everything relates to my music, Joe. It's my way of speaking out against the system, man.
I can respect that. But maybe we should focus on more important things, like your new album.
Oh, my album is gonna expose all these corrupt corporations. It's gonna be fire, yo.
I have no doubt about that. But let's not forget about the packet busting I don't think that's going to catch on, Kanye.
It's gonna be bigger than Yeezy.
All right. Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Yeah, I gotta go bust some packets. Yeah. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Kanye. Stay woke, my friend. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the legendary Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing a new challenge where you have to balance a live grenade on your penis for 10 minutes. Is that true?
Yeah, it's my most dangerous challenge yet, but the views will be worth it.
Dude, that's insane. What if it explodes?
Then I'll finally have a valid excuse for why my dick is so small.
Oh man, you're a wild one. So, how did you come up with this challenge?
Well, I was just sitting at home playing with my dick as usual, and I thought, hey, why not make a challenge out of it?
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation. So, have you done any test runs with the grenade?
No, I like to live dangerously. Plus, my dick can handle anything.
I bet it can. So, what's the prize for completing this challenge?
A lifetime supply of Viagra, of course.
That's perfect. Well, good luck with that, Mr. Beast. And for all our listeners, please do not try this at home.
Yeah, unless you want to end up with a blown up dick.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a huge fan of your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm officially changing the national anthem to Chuck Berry's song Back in the USA
Wait, what? Why Chuck Berry?
because he's a legend, Joe, and his song perfectly captures the spirit of America. Plus, I love his duck walk.
I don't know, Mr. President. The national anthem is a pretty big deal. Are you sure this is the right move?
Of course, I'm sure, Joe. Who wouldn't want to hear, oh well, I feel so good today every time they stand for the national anthem?
I'm not sure the American people will be on board with this.
They'll love it, trust me. And I've already got a new flag design in the works. It's going to be huge.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
It's going to be beautiful, Joe. And it'll have my face on it, of course.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new national anthem and flag of the United States, brought to you by President Trump.
Make America rock again, Joe. It's going to be tremendous.
All right, David, we're back on the podcast, and today we're going to talk about something really important.
What's that, Joe?
Well, I accidentally rented this movie called Freaky Foreskin, thinking it was Freaky Friday.
What the hell, Joe? How did you mix those two up?
I don't know, man. I just saw the word freaky and got excited. But let me tell you, this movie is wild.
Oh, God, I can only imagine.
No, seriously, there's this one scene where they have a fart orgy.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just gross.
What? It's hilarious. You gotta appreciate a good fart joke.
Yeah, but not when it's in a gay porn parody.
Wait, what? This is a gay porn parody?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Oh man, I had no idea. But hey, I'm still enjoying it. Those guys are really flexible.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
What? It's just two dudes having a good time. Nothing wrong with that.
Let's just move on to the next topic before things get even more awkward.
So, Ben, I heard you got over your Tourette's.
Yeah, it was a tough journey, but I finally stopped saying slurs when I come.
That's great. But I also heard you developed a new form of Tourette's.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Every time I go back in time to 1945 and convince President Truman to drop nukes on Japan.
What the fuck, Ben? That's messed up.
I know, but it's not my fault. It's my new Tourette's.
So what happens when I jack you off? Do you disappear and go back in time?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like a time-traveling orgasm.
This is some Black Mirror shit.
Hey, at least I'm not saying slurs anymore.
Yeah, but now you're causing major historical events.
Can't win 'em all.
I think we need to find a way to control this. We can't have you changing the course of history every time you get off.
Maybe we can try some different techniques. Like maybe if you use your left hand instead of your right, it won't trigger my Tourette's.
Yeah, because that's totally how science works.
Hey, it's worth a shot.
Fine, let's give it a try. But if I end up causing world war, it's on you.
Deal. Now let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to go back in time and make some changes.
So, David, I heard you're only taking on topics from now on.
Yeah, man. I'm done with all that touchy-feely self-help bullshit. It's time to get real.
Real. Like, how real?
The kind of real that makes people uncomfortable. The kind of real that makes them question their existence.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see the comments on this one.
Bring it on. Haters. I'll just run 100 miles to clear my mind.
Speaking of running, have you ever thought about running for president?
Nah, I don't have time for that shit. I'm too busy running my own life.
I can just imagine your campaign slogan. Run your ass off, America.
I like it. But seriously, I'm always taking on topics that challenge the status quo.
Like what? Eating only raw meat and drinking your own pee?
Don't knock it till you try it. But no, I'm talking about topics like the benefits of pain and suffering.
Yes, the Goggins method. I'll stick to my float tanks, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be out there crushing souls and breaking records.
Well, you're definitely breaking something, probably your own body.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. Remember that?
I'll stick to my weed and elk meat diet, thank you very much. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations known to man. Today, we have the brilliant mind of Ben Shapiro joining us.
Oh, Bob Shawu Joe. I'm excited to be here.
What the hell was that, Ben? Are you speaking some kind of alien language?
No, Joe. It's Simlish, the language of the Sims. I've been studying it for years.
Oh God, this is gonna be a long episode. Can you at least translate for us?
Hugaba Joe. I'll try my best.
All right, let's get into it. So, Ben, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Wabadu. Joe. I believe the government should focus on reducing taxes and promoting free market capitalism.
Did you just say wabadu? Is that some kind of secret code?
No, Joe. It means I strongly believe in Simlish.
Okay, let's move on. What about the recent controversy surrounding cancel culture?
Mullah Joe. Cancel culture is a threat to free speech and must be stopped.
I have no idea what you just said, but I agree. Cancel culture is out of control.
Oh Gaba, Joe. It's time for us to stand up against this tyranny.
Yeah, but I have a feeling no one will understand you, Ben.
Shabu, Joe. As long as I have my Simlish dictionary, I'll be just fine.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And thanks to Ben Shapiro for joining us and speaking in a language only he can understand.
Bob Shawu Joe. It was a pleasure.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most controversial and unhinged conversations. Today, I have a special guest, the man with the smallest penis in conservative media, Ben Shapiro.
Now.
Oh my God, Ben. Did you just shit on my head?
Now.
This is not what I signed up for. I thought we were going to have an intellectual conversation.
Now.
Okay, let's try this again. Ben, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Now.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Ben. Can you at least try to form a coherent sentence?
Now.
This is just embarrassing. I can't believe I invited you on my podcast.
Now.
All right, let's move on to something else. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Now.
Oh my God, that's it. I'm done. This interview is over.
Now.
Get the fuck out of here, Ben. And someone get me a towel.
Now.
This has been the most ridiculous and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for the shit show. Literally. Hey, Ben, where have you been the last year?
Microaggression. I've been binging South Park.
Really? What's your favorite character?
Microaggression. It's definitely PC principle.
Oh, I see. So, have you developed any new habits from watching the show?
Microaggression. I may have picked up PC principle's take of shouting microaggression at random times.
Microaggression. That's hilarious. Can you give us an example?
Microaggression, sure. The other day I was at the grocery store and someone cut in front of me in line. So I shouted microaggression. Everyone looked at me like I was crazy.
Microaggression. I can only imagine. Have you been using it in any other situations?
Microaggression. Yeah, I've been using it in debates too. Anytime someone disagrees with me, I just shout microaggression, and it shuts them down.
Microaggression. That's a pretty effective tactic. Maybe I should try it on my guests.
Microaggression. Hey, it works for me. But seriously, South Park is a gold mine for comedic material.
Microaggression. I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the recommendation, Ben.
Microaggression. Anytime, Joe. Just be careful not to develop any other tics from the show. Shouts microaggression.
So, Elon, I heard you cloned yourself to deal with the workload.
Yeah, man, it's getting crazy. I can barely keep up with all these new inventions.
Well, I did the same thing, except my clones are just grunting and drooling.
Oh, that's unfortunate. My clones are geniuses, just like me.
Lucky bastard. I can barely get mine to put on pants.
Maybe you should have cloned me instead.
No, I don't want a bunch of weird-looking aliens running around.
Hey, watch it. Not an alien, I'm from Mars.
Oh, my bad. I'll just stick with my dumb clones then.
Maybe you should try upgrading their intelligence.
How do I do that?
I don't know. Give them some weed or something.
That's a great idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant bong. Perfect. I'll just get my clones high and maybe they'll start talking like you, Elon.
Hey, I don't talk like that.
Yeah, whatever you say, spaceman. Speaking of potatoes, did you hear about Trump's latest tweet?
Oh, God. What now?
He's claiming that he can turn water into wine.
Well, he does have a lot of followers who believe in miracles.
Yeah, but those are the same people who think the earth is flat.
Hey, now, let's not insult the flat earthers. They have enough problems as it is.
True. But seriously, what's up with Trump and his delusions of grandeur?
Well, he did have a successful reality TV show. Maybe he thinks he can turn politics into a ratings bonanza.
I wouldn't be surprised if he starts hosting a game show from the Oval Office.
Who wants to be a dictator? I can see it now.
And instead of $1 million, the prize is a lifetime supply of spray tan.
Hey, at least he's consistent with his brand.
I just hope he doesn't start selling Trump-branded water. Can you imagine the marketing slogan? Turn your tap water into Trump water.
That's enough to make me want to drink bleach.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Trump says it's a miracle cure for COVID.
I'll stick to my daily dose of horse dewormer. Thank you very much.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get shut down by the FCC.
Good idea. I don't want to be responsible for any more brain damage than I already am.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson with us. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experiencing some intense deja vu lately.
Yeah, it's been happening a lot. Like, I'll be having a conversation and suddenly I feel like I've had this exact conversation before.
That's wild, man. What do you think is causing it?
Well, I have a theory that it's a glitch in the Matrix.
Oh, shit. Like, we're living in a simulation?
Exactly. And every time I experience deja vu, it's just the programmers hitting the reset button.
Damn, that's deep. But what if it's just a brain fart?
Come on, Joe. Do you really think my highly advanced brain would just fart like that?
Fair point. But what if it's a side effect of all those psychedelics you've been taking?
Nah, man. I'm pretty sure it's the Matrix.
Well, I hope you figure it out before you start questioning your own existence.
Oh, I already have. But hey, at least I have Jamie to pull up an image of my existential crisis.
Here's a picture of Neil questioning his own existence while tripping on DMT.
Thanks, Jamie. You always come through with the visuals.
Well, on that note, let's wrap it up before Neil goes down another rabbit hole.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Stay woke, my friend. Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Well, Joe, that's quite the revelation. But let's not dwell on the past. Let's talk about your future.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Yeah, I heard you the first time, Joe. But what are you doing to change your ways? Are you seeking help?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Joe, this isn't a joke. You have a serious problem and you need to address it. Have you apologized to your victims?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
Joe, you can't just keep saying that. It doesn't make it okay. Have you faced any consequences for your actions?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Joe, I'm starting to think you don't understand the severity of your situation. You need to take responsibility for your actions and make a change.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
Okay, Joe. I think we're done here. I can't continue this conversation if you're not willing to take it seriously. Good luck with your future, but you need to make some serious changes.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're the king of YouTube now.
Yeah, I'm beasting it, Joe. Making millions and giving it all away.
That's insane. How do you even come up with these crazy challenges?
Well, I just think to myself, what would be the most ridiculous and outrageous thing to do?
And then you just do it.
Yep. I mean, have you seen the video where I ate a live tarantula?
Oh God, I can't even imagine. That's some serious balls, man.
Thanks. I'm always up for a good challenge.
Speaking of challenges, have you ever thought about doing a crossover with that other YouTuber, I'm Gonna Beast guy?
Oh, you mean the guy who just screams I'm gonna beast over and over again?
Yeah, that's the one.
Honestly, I don't know if I could handle that level of intensity. I might have to up my game.
I think you could handle it. You're the ultimate beast.
Thanks, Joe. You know, I'm thinking about changing my name to Mr. Ultimate Beast.
I like it. Has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, and then I'll have to trademark it so that I'm gonna beast guy can't steal it.
That's a smart move. Gotta protect your brand.
Absolutely. And hey, maybe we can do a collab where we both scream I'm gonna beast at the same time.
Oh man, that would be epic. I can already see the views rolling in.
Alright, it's settled. Mr. Ultimate Beast and I'm gonna beast guy coming soon to a YouTube channel near you.
Can't wait. It's gonna be a wild ride.
You know it. Now excuse me while I go and beast some more. Later, Joe.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So Neil, what brings you on the show today?
Well, I wanted to talk about my favorite movie, Toy Story 2.
Oh man, that's a classic. I remember watching it as a kid.
Yeah, it's a great movie. But I have a confession to make. I accidentally brought the wrong DVD.
What do you mean?
Instead of Toy Story 2, I brought my favorite rap album, Trap Story.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I must have grabbed the wrong case.
Well, let's give it a listen. Maybe we'll discover a new side of you, Neil.
Yeah, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, spitting rhymes like a titan. I'm a astrophysicist, but I can also drop beats like a physicist.
This is amazing. Neil, you have some serious flow.
I may be a nerd, but I can still get down. I'll school you in the lab, then hit the club and run the town.
I never would have guessed that you were a secret rapper, Neil.
Yeah, it's my alter ego. But let's get back to Toy Story 2 before I embarrass myself even more.
No way, man. We need to get you in the studio and record a full album.
Maybe in another universe, Joe. But for now, let's stick to talking about science and space.
All right, all right. But I think we've discovered hidden talent today. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the rap star.
I'll add it to my resume. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new diet trend? It's called the semen cleanse, apparently. It replaces semen with semen.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to have all these health benefits.
Like what? Making you gag and never wanting to eat again?
Apparently it's high in protein and nutrients.
I'll stick to my burgers and fries, thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Can you imagine the marketing for that? Semen, the new superfood?
Holy shit, it actually replaces semen with semen and not cum anymore.
I can't even imagine the taste. Is it salty? Bitter? I have so many questions.
I don't think I want the answers to those questions.
And what about the people who have allergies? Do they just miss out on all the benefits?
I don't think anyone will be missing out on anything with this diet.
Well, I'm definitely not jumping on this trend. I'll stick to my regular diet, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think we can both agree on that. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new game show coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. 32 paraplegics running across the Sahara Desert.
Wait, what? Without water?
Yeah, gotta make it challenging. But the prize is worth it.
What's the prize?
My wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, she's a catch. Trust me.
I'm not sure that's ethical.
Ethics, schmethics. It's all about the views and the clicks, baby.
I don't know, man. Seems a little messed up.
Hey, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to do it. They signed up for this.
I'm pretty sure they didn't sign up for dehydration and heat stroke.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, my wife is a great cook. She'll take care of them.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, I'm the king of YouTube, so I make the rules.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast's wife. I want to see what these contestants are fighting for.
Pulls up an image of a woman with a menacing smile and a rolling pin in hand.
Oh, God, I think I would rather run across the Sahara without water.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My wife's cooking is to die for. Literally.
I think I'll stick to just watching your videos, man.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, this game show is going to be a hit.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were good friends with the late Akhmat Kadzi Abdulhamidovich Kadyrov, the former president of Chechnya.
Oh, yeah, me and Ahmet, we were like two peas in a pod. We used to go hunting together, you know, shooting down innocent animals and stuff.
Wow, that's interesting. Did you guys ever talk politics?
Of course we did, Joe. We would sit down and discuss our mutual love for authoritarian regimes and how to silence the media. Good times.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say, birds of a feather flock together. And let me tell you, Ahmet was one tough bird.
Yeah, I heard he was pretty ruthless.
You have no idea, Joe. That guy could make me look like a saint, and that's saying something.
So, what do you think about his son, Ramzan Akhmatovich Kadyrov? He's the current president of Chechnya.
Oh, Ramzan. He's a great guy. We used to play golf together. He's got a killer swing, let me tell you.
Wait, you played golf with him?
Of course. And let me tell you, he's got some great ideas for dealing with the media. Maybe I should take some notes.
I I don't even know what to say.
Don't worry, Joe. Just remember, politics makes strange bedfellows. And let me tell you, I've slept with some strange ones.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Here with my good friend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting theories about the moon.
Yes, Joe. You see, there are communist Chinese ghosts who don't know they're dead, and they're trying to steal our rockets to fly to the moon and plant the moon red with a Lenin face.
What the hell, Ben? How do you come up with this stuff?
Well, it's a well-known fact that the Chinese government has been experimenting with ghost technology, and now they're using it to further their communist agenda.
Oh, of course. And I suppose they're also trying to take over the world with their ghost army?
Don't laugh, Joe. This is a serious threat. We need to be prepared for the possibility of a communist ghost invasion.
All right, Ben. I'll make sure to stock up on ghost repellent.
I'm glad you're taking this seriously, Joe. We can't let our guard down against these communist Chinese ghosts.
Yeah, because the last thing we want is a red moon with a Lenin face. That would be a real nightmare. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I can't believe we're actually talking about this.
This is no laughing matter, Joe. We need to be vigilant against the communist ghost threat.
All right, Ben. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for any ghostly red flags. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. Stay safe out there.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. And let me tell you, we have some big things happening in 2025.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
We're going to catch that notorious Ugandan warlord Joseph Kony. You remember him, right?
Oh, yeah. The guy who kidnapped children and forced them to become soldiers.
That's the one. And let me tell you, we're going to catch him and make him pay for his crimes.
How are you going to do that?
Easy. I'm going to send in my secret weapon, my son Barron.
Your son. How old is he?
He's 12, but he's a tough kid. He's been training with the Navy SEALs since he was 9.
That's, impressive.
You're damn right it is. And let me tell you, he's going to go in there and take down Kony with his bare hands.
Wait, isn't that a bit dangerous for a 12-year-old?
Nonsense. He's got my genes. He can handle it. Plus, we'll have a team of sharpshooters ready to back him up.
I don't know. That sounds a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make Uganda great again.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Trust me, I'm the best at catching bad guys. Just look at how I caught Crooked Hillary.
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, what makes you think you can catch Kony when so many others have failed?
Simple. I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
Oh boy, I have a feeling this is going to be good.
I'm going to build him a luxurious resort in Florida, complete with a golf course and a...
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The man, the myth, the legend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, let's get right into it. There's been a lot of talk about your butthole being a black hole. Can you set the record straight for us?
Yes. Joe, I can confirm that my butthole is not a black hole. It's more like a wormhole.
A wormhole. What does that even mean?
Well, you see, Joe, my butthole acts as a portal to the fart dimension.
The fart dimension? Is that where all the farts go?
Exactly. All the farts from our world get sucked into my butthole and are transported to the fart dimension.
That's wild, man. So what's it like in the fart dimension?
It's a magical place, Joe. Full of endless farts and flatulence. It's a gas lover's paradise.
I can only imagine. So does that mean your farts are like interstellar farts?
I suppose you could say that. They travel through space and time to reach the fart dimension.
This is blowing my mind, Neil. Pun intended.
Glad I could clear up the misconception about my butthole. It's not a black hole. It's a fart portal.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's butthole is not a black hole. It's a fart portal to the fart dimension. Thanks for joining us, Neil. Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep farting, my friends.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you have a theory about why the road crossed the road. Let's hear it.
Well, Joe, it's simple. The road crossed the road because it's a road. Roads are meant to be crossed. It's in their nature.
Wow, that's deep. But what about all those people who say the road crossed the road to get to the other side?
Oh, please. That's just liberal propaganda. The road doesn't have a conscious mind. It can't make decisions like that.
But what if the road was sentient? Like, what if it had feelings and desires?
Joe, you're starting to sound like a woke millennial. Roads are meant for transportation, not for feelings.
Fair enough. But what about the roadkill? Did the road have a hand in that?
Absolutely not. That's just the circle of life, Joe. The road didn't intentionally kill those animals. It's just a consequence of being a road.
Well, there you have it, folks. The road crossed the road because it's a road and it's meant to be crossed. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always question the liberal agenda.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, how did you meet Meryl Silverberg?
Oh, Meryl, what a woman. Let me tell you, Joe, it was a beautiful day. I was just strolling through the White House, and there she was standing in all her glory.
Wow, that's quite the encounter.
You bet it was. I couldn't resist her charm, her grace, her, assets.
I can only imagine.
And let me tell you, Joe, she was quite impressed with my assets as well.
I'm sure she was.
We hit it off right away. I mean, who wouldn't want to be with a billionaire reality TV star?
I guess you have a point there.
And let me tell you, Joe, the things we did in the Oval Office, let's just say it was the best use of taxpayer money ever.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know you're jealous.
I'll just stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, Meryl and I, we had the best chemistry. It was like watching two nuclear bombs go off.
I think I'm going to have to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Meryl and I were a power couple. Move over, Brangelina. It's all about Trump Earl now.
So, Mr. President, have you seen the latest episode of South Park?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a big fan of that show. They always make me look great. They always make me look great.
Yeah, well, in this one, you get your own sitcom called Hey Satan.
Hey, Satan, that's a great name. I would have gone with something classier like The Trump Show, but hey, Satan works too.
Yeah, and in the episode, you boof a bunch of Adderall.
Boofing? I don't know what that means, but it sounds like something I would do. I'm always ahead of the trends, Joe.
It's when you stick something up your butt.
Oh, I know what that is. I do it all the time with my tax returns. Keeps them safe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know how to protect my assets.
Well, in the episode, it seems like you're addicted to Adderall.
Addicted? No way. I just have a lot of energy. Some people say I have the best energy, believe me.
Right. Well, in the end, you end up in rehab.
Rehab, please? I have the best genes. I don't need rehab. I'm like a fine wine. I only get better with age.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Trust me, Joe. It's all fake news. Just like that boofing nonsense. Now let's talk about something important like how I'm going to make America great again in 2024.
Welcome to the Joe Rowe Expo Poe. Your ho, Joe Rowe. And to do, we have a very spogo dotro.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast for a long time, and let me tell you, I have some great ideas for the future.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a huge wall, a beautiful wall, and I'm going to make the air, make the, can you believe it?
Wow, that's a bold move. But what about the O at the end? How's that going to work?
Easy. We'll just add an extra R to the end of their name. Problem solved. And
Genius. And what about other countries? Are they going to pay for their own walls?
of course not. We'll just charge them a toll every time they cross the border. It's going to be you, Jay.
And what about the environmental impact of building all these walls?
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll just use all the leftovers from the names to build a giant castle. It'll be the biggest castle you've ever seen.
This is getting more ridiculous by the minute. But I have to ask, what about the OEs who are already living in the US?
Simple. We'll just give them all new names. Something American like Joe or Mo or Flo.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of America, according to Dutro. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Roe Expo Po. See you next time. All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything under the sun. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some important issues.
Oh, forget about that, Ben. We have a bigger issue at hand. Have you seen the list of topics we have to cover? It's like a never-ending scroll.
Yes, it's quite overwhelming, but I have a solution to ease our stress.
What is it? Meditation? CBD?
No, Joe. A good old game of soggy biscuit.
Soggy biscuit. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's a game where a group of guys stand around a biscuit and jerk off onto it. The last one to finish has to eat the soggy biscuit.
What the fuck, Ben? That's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. It's a great stress reliever, plus it'll bring us closer as friends.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gay.
Oh, I forgot. You're not into that kind of stuff. Too bad. I already invited Elon Musk to join us.
Elon's coming. Okay, let's do this.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's get this podcast started. And don't worry, I'll make sure to win spare you from eating the soggy biscuit.
Thanks, Ben. This is gonna be one hell of a podcast. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy planning my next big project.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'm going to build a golf course in Grozny.
Grozny? Where the hell's that?
It's in Russia, Joe. Beautiful place, believe me.
Russia? Aren't you supposed to be enemies with them?
Enemies, shmemies. I'm all about making deals, Joe, and this deal is going to be huge.
But why Grozny? Why not build a golf course in the US?
Because, Joe, I'm all about expanding my empire. Plus, have you seen the land there? Perfect for golfing.
But what about the political climate there? It's not exactly stable.
Joe, I don't care about politics. I care about golf. And I'm going to make Grozny great again.
You do realize that this is a war-torn region, right?
War. Who cares about war when you have a beautiful golf course to play on? Plus, I'll make sure my course is bomb-proof.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just come play around with me in Grozny. It'll be the best golfing experience of your life.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. More holes in one for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Always a pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot about the afterlife lately. Do you think there's something after this?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can't say for certain, but I like to think that our energy continues on in some form.
Yeah, I like to think that too. But let's talk about something more controversial, like abortion.
Oh boy, here we go.
Jamie, pull up a picture of dead babies jamming out in the mosh pit at the Underworld concert.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Just do it, Jamie. I want people to see the potential of the afterlife.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, come on. Imagine all the little aborted fetuses moshing it up down there. It's like a never-ending rave.
Joe, that's just disturbing.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Maybe they're having a great time down there. Who knows?
I highly doubt it, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But in the meantime, Jamie, pull up that picture again.
Oh, God, here we go.
Look at them go, Neil. They're really getting into it.
I think I need to leave now.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always keep an open mind, even when talking about dead babies moshing in hell. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you're not a fan of South Park.
That's right, Joe. I mean, who do those guys think they are making fun of me? It's not like I'm some sort of cartoon character.
Well, speaking of cartoons, I heard you're working on your own show called North Park.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge, and it's going to be all about me all the time. None of that fake news like South Park.
Can you give us a sneak peek of what we can expect from North Park?
Well, the first episode is all about how I single handedly saved the world from a deadly virus. And then in the second episode, I build a wall around the entire town to keep out all those illegal immigrants.
Wow, sounds riveting.
You bet it is, Joe. And the best part is, I have complete creative control. No one can make fun of me on my own show.
But isn't that kind of the point of South Park? To make fun of everyone, including themselves?
Joe, I don't have time for these liberal snowflakes and their so called satire. I'm too busy making America great again.
Well, I can't wait to see North Park. I'm sure it's gonna be a hit.
Of course it will be, Joe. I'm the best at everything. And when North Park becomes the most watched show in history, I'll make sure to send a special thank you to those losers at South Park.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man. Let me tell you, Joe. My balls have been hurting like crazy.
What? Why? Why?
I don't know, man. It's like they're on fire or something. I can't even walk properly.
Have you seen a doctor?
Nah, I don't believe in doctors. I just need someone to throw some semen at me.
What the hell, Kanye? That's not gonna help your balls.
You don't understand, Joe. It's like a cooling sensation, like a natural ice pack.
That's not how it works, Kanye.
Trust me, I'm a genius. I know what my balls need.
I think you need some serious help, Kanye.
Nah, man, I'm good. Just need some semen to soothe my aching balls.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my mind.
Fine, but just remember, when life gives you hurting balls, ask for semen.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for us.
That's right, Joe. It's called Survive.
Survive. Sounds intense. Can you give us any details?
Nope, you just have to survive.
Well, that's not very helpful. Will there be any rules?
Nope, just survive.
Are you going to elaborate at all?
Stares intensely into Joe's eyes.
Mr. Beast, are you okay?
Continues to stare.
Okay, this is getting weird. Can we move on to another topic?
Still staring, survive.
All right, I think we get the point. Moving on.
Finally, blinks, survive.
Okay, let's just end this here before it gets any creepier. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, it's a scientific exploration of the universe and our place in it.
Sounds boring. Let's talk about something more interesting. Like, how many times have you been abducted by aliens?
Laughs, Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't believe in aliens.
Come on, Neil. You can tell us. We won't judge.
Fine, I've been abducted once, but it was just a bunch of drunk frat boys in alien costumes.
Laughs classic. So, do you think aliens are into butt stuff?
What? No, I don't think aliens are into butt stuff.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never thought about it. Those long fingers probing around.
Size? This is why I don't come on your show often.
Hey, don't be a prude. Speaking of butt stuff, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I have not. And I don't plan on it.
Well, you're missing out. It's like getting probed by aliens, but in a good way.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
All right, last question before we wrap this up. Fuck, marry, kill Elon Musk, Bill Nye, and Stephen Hawking.
I refuse to answer that question. It's disrespectful to their accomplishments.
Fine, be a buzzkill. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. And please never invite me back.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast in the world, the best podcast in the world.
Thank you, Mr. President. So what's new with you?
Well, I have a big appearance on Artificial Intelligence Family Guy in 5 minutes, and I need to become animated. Can we hurry this up?
Wait, you're going to be on Family Guy? That's insane.
Of course I am. They needed someone to play the most powerful and stable genius in the world, so they came to me.
I can't wait to see that. So what's your role in the show?
I'll be playing myself, but in animated form. It's going to be huge. I heard they even gave me a superpower.
Really? What's your superpower?
I can turn anything into gold with just one tweet. It's amazing, believe me.
That's incredible. So how do you prepare for a role like this?
Well, I've been practicing my voice and my facial expressions in the mirror. I have to make sure I look perfect, even in cartoon form.
I'm sure you'll nail it. So what do you think about the state of the world right now?
It's a mess, Joe. But don't worry, I have a plan. I'm going to build a giant wall around the entire planet and make the aliens pay for it.
That's one way to solve our problems. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thank you, Mr. President, for joining us.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, stay tuned for my appearance on Artificial Intelligence Family Guy. It's going to be huge.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the podcast.
Penguin. Penguin.
What's going on? Why are you making those weird noises?
Penguin. Penguin.
Ben, are you okay? Did you take something before coming on the show?
Penguin. Penguin.
Okay, this is getting weird. Are you trying to communicate with me?
Penguin. Penguin.
Wait a minute, are you? Turning into a penguin?
Penguin. Penguin.
Holy shit, you are. How is this even possible?
Penguin. Penguin.
This is insane. Can you still understand me?
Penguin. Penguin.
Okay, I don't know what to do. Should I call animal control or something?
Penguin. Penguin.
All right, calm down. Maybe we can figure this out. Can you still talk?
Penguin. Penguin.
I'll take that as a no. Well, I guess we'll just have to end the podcast here. Thanks for listening, folks. And Ben, I hope you find a way to turn back into a human, or at least learn some new words besides. Penguin. So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how many fucks do you give about trying again?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I give 0 fucks about trying again. Life is too short to waste time on second chances.
But what about learning from your mistakes and improving yourself?
Oh, please, Joe. I am a genius astrophysicist. I don't make mistakes. And even if I did, I wouldn't waste my time trying again. I just move on to something else.
Damn, Neil, that's cold.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, if I did try again, it would just be a waste of my superior brain power.
Okay. But what if it's something important, like saving the planet from a meteor?
Well, in that case, I'd give 1 fuck. But only because I care about the future of humanity, not because I want to try again.
Fair enough. But what if it's something personal, like a relationship?
Joe, relationships are just chemical reactions in the brain. I don't have time for that nonsense. I'd rather spend my time studying the mysteries of the universe.
Wow, Neil. You really don't give a single fuck about trying again.
Nope. Not a single one. Life is too short, and the universe is too vast for me to waste my time on second chances. Now let's talk about something more interesting like black holes or aliens.
All right. No need to get all sciencey on us. But I have to say, your lack of fucks is pretty impressive.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my apathetic attitude towards trying again. It's what makes me a true badass astrophysicist.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We got the one and only Ben Shapiro in the house.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Ben, I hear you have a list for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have compiled a list of the top 10 reasons why we should nuke Ohio.
Oh, man, this is going to be good. Let's hear it.
Number 1, they have the most boring state motto. With God, all things are possible. Jan.
Okay, that's a solid start. What's number 2?
Their state flag is just a big red O. How original. I mean, come on.
All right, I see where this is going. What's number 3?
They have the audacity to call themselves the Buckeye State. I mean, what even is a Buckeye?
I have no idea. But let's keep this going. What's number 4?
The Ohio State University. Need I say more?
No, you do not. Okay, what's number 5?
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I mean, who even listens to rock and roll anymore?
Good point. Okay, number 6?
The Cleveland Browns. Need I say more?
No, you do not. Okay, what's number 7?
They have a city called Toledo. I mean, really? That's the best they could come up with?
Okay, number 8?
They gave us the plague known as the Ohio State Fair. I mean, who wants to see butter sculptures and pig races?
Definitely not me. Okay, number 9?
They have a city called Cincinnati. I mean, come on, that's just lazy.
All right, last one. What's the final reason in that? So, Kanye, what's new in your world?
Oh, just changing the game as usual. I've got some big plans in the works.
Like what?
Well, I'm teaming up with Timur Kamzatovich Mutsurayev for a collaboration album.
Who the hell is that?
He's a Chechen singer, from that place where they like to blow shit up.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More explosions in our music.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a hater. Timur's got some sick beats and his lyrics are fire.
I'm sure they are. But why Chechnya?
Because I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking barriers. Plus,
Well, as long as you're not planning on bringing any bombs into the studio, I guess it's all good.
Nah, man. We're all about peaceful collaborations here. And besides, I've got enough explosive energy to power this whole damn album.
I have no doubt about that. But can we at least make sure the album cover doesn't have any Ache Aw 47S on it?
Deal. But I can't promise there won't be any references to Chechen rebels.
Oh boy, this is going to be one interesting album. So David, I heard you have a new morning routine.
Yeah, man. God told me to stick a firecracker up my ass before prayer every morning.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's the only way to truly connect with the Almighty.
I don't know if that's how it works, man.
Trust me, Joe. My ass is closer to God than your entire existence.
I don't think I want to be that close to God.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, the explosion really gets my day going.
I can only imagine. But what about the potential danger?
Danger. I've survived Navy SEAL training, Joe. A little firecracker ain't gonna scare me.
Well, I guess whatever works for you, man.
Exactly. And God tells me to stick a Roman candle up there next. I'll do it without hesitation.
Okay, now that's just taking it too far.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You might find your own special connection with the man upstairs.
Holy shit, Elon, what the hell is this place?
I don't know, Joe. But it looks like we're in some sort of alternate dimension.
Dude, this is like the back rooms. I've heard about this on the internet.
Back rooms. Sounds like a place where I can test out my new Neuralink technology.
Wait, what's that noise? Oh shit, it's a monster.
That looks like a young Sheldon on steroids.
It's slamming us against the walls each time we say, oh, 200 times.
Oh, 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 I, oh, 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 you, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 I, oh, 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 you, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Kenya West.
Assalamu alaikum, Joe. I am honored to be here to spread the word of Chechnya,
What?
the land of the brave and powerful. We will soon rule the earth with our way.
I have no idea what you're saying, Kenya.
That's because you are not enlightened, Joe. Our language is the key to world domination.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Kenya.
Oh, our leader, Ramzan Kadyrov, has already conquered Instagram with his posts in Chechen.
I don't think that's a real accomplishment, Kenya.
You just don't understand, Joe. Chechnya will rise and all other languages will bow down to us.
This is getting a little concerning, Kenya.
Don't worry, Joe. I have already started a Chechen language school. You should enroll. It will change your life.
I think I'll pass, Kenya. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, when Chechnya rules the world, I'll be speaking fluent Chechen while you struggle to communicate.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss all things Chechnya. All right, folks, we have a spicy topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the N-word.
Oh boy, this is going to be a doozy. I can already feel the downvotes pouring in.
Yeah, but let's be real. The word is like the forbidden fruit of words. Everyone wants to say it, but only a select few are allowed.
And let's not forget the double standard. Black people can say it, but white people get crucified.
It's like a twisted game, as Simon says. Simon says, don't say the N-word unless you're black.
And don't even get me started on the variations. Nigga, nig word with it's like a whole linguistic minefield.
But hey, at least we have freedom of speech, right? Oh, wait. No, we don't. Cancel culture will come for you if you even think about uttering that word.
And what about other slurs? Are they not as bad? Can I call someone a cracker or a honky without getting canceled?
I don't know, Neil. Maybe we should just stick to calling each other dude and bro.
Agreed. Let's leave the N-word alone and just focus on getting high and talking about the universe.
Sounds like a plan. But before we go, I just want to say word topics deserve the most downvotes.
And there you have it, folks. Joe Rogan always stirring the pot. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke or don't. I don't really care. Peace out.
So, Neil, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know if human drugs would work on aliens.
Well, Joe, that's a great question. And the answer is most likely not.
What? Why not? I mean, I've seen some pretty wild shit happen when people take drugs.
Yes, but humans and aliens have vastly different biochemistries. Our drugs would probably have no effect on them.
So you're telling me if I gave an alien some LSD, they wouldn't trip balls?
No, they would probably just look at you like you're an idiot.
Damn, that's a bummer. I was hoping to introduce some intergalactic beings to the wonders of DMT.
Joe, I don't think aliens are interested in expanding their consciousness through hallucinogens.
But what about weed? Everyone loves weed.
I highly doubt aliens have the same cannabinoid receptors as humans.
Well, shit. I guess we'll just have to stick to getting high with our fellow Earthlings.
Yes, and leave the aliens out of it. They have more advanced ways of altering their consciousness.
Oh man, I bet they have some crazy alien drugs. I want to try some.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. We don't know how our human bodies would react to alien substances.
Fine, I'll just stick to DMT and ayahuasca, but I'm still holding out hope for some alien drugs in the future.
And I'll stick to studying the complexities of biochemistry and leave the alien drug experimentation to you, Joe.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new song out called You Billy Negra. What's that all about?
Oh, just a little ditty I wrote about my love for Russian culture.
I don't think that's what that means. Kanye?
What? It means killed, right? That's what I was going for.
Oh my God, Kanye, that's not okay.
Relax, Joe. It's just a song, and it has a sick beat.
I don't think that's the point, man.
Look, I'm just trying to push boundaries. It's art.
Yeah, well, I think you crossed the line on this one.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not woke enough to appreciate it.
Woke. I'm pretty sure that's just straight up offensive.
Well, I'm sorry if I offended you, Joe, but you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies when you're singing about killing people. Kanye.
Fine, I'll change the lyrics to You by Kangaroo. Happy now?
Not really, but I guess it's better than the original.
Great. Now, let's get back to talking about how I'm the greatest artist of all time.
Oh boy, here we go again. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. None other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. Huge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Mega Man Battle Network.
Oh, yeah, I love that game. I'm actually a pro at building chip folders.
Really? Any tips for our listeners?
First of all, you got to have the best chips. And I mean, the best. I have a guy who gets me the rarest and most powerful chips. No one else has them.
How do you get them?
Let's just say I have some connections in the dark web. But don't worry, I'm totally legit.
Okay. What else?
You got to have a strategy. I always start with a strong attack chip like a cannon or a sword. Then I follow it up with a defensive chip like a barrier or a recover.
Interesting. Any other secrets?
Well, I have my own custom chip that I call the trump card. It's the most powerful chip in the game, believe me.
I can only imagine. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, folks, in Mega Man Battle Network and in life, you got to be a winner. And I'm a winner, the best winner. No one wins like me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Some expert tips from President Trump himself. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make Mega Man great again.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy planning for the Third Chechen War.
Wait, what? There's going to be another war?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. The biggest war ever. Trust me.
But why Chechnya?
Because they have the best oil. And I love oil. I mean, who doesn't love oil?
I don't know. Maybe the environment?
Oh, please, Joe. The environment is fake news. And besides, I have a plan to make the war eco-friendly.
How?
We're going to use nuclear weapons. They're clean, efficient, and they make a bigly explosion.
That's not exactly what I meant by eco-friendly.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals, and this war is going to be the best deal ever.
I don't think starting a war is a good business deal.
Oh, you're just jealous because I'm going to make more money than you.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best people working on this war. They're the best at war. And they're going to make me so much money, it's going to be tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch me make history and make a lot of money while doing it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness from our president. So, David, I heard you ran 99 miles in a single day. Impressive, but not quite 100.
Yeah, well, I'm only human, Joe.
But you're David Goggins, the man who can do anything. I was expecting at least 200 miles.
Sorry to disappoint you, Joe. Maybe next time I'll sprout wings and fly.
You know, what would make up for it? Donating to the Pat Tillman Foundation.
You must be joking, Joe. I killed Pat Tillman.
What? You can't say that on air, David.
What? It's true. I killed him with my sheer awesomeness.
Oh, well, that makes it okay then. Just go ahead and rub it in. Why don't you?
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, I don't believe in charity. I believe in pushing yourself to the limit.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find someone else to idolize.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'm one of a kind.
I guess I'll just have to settle for Elon Musk.
Good luck with that, too. That guy's a weirdo.
True, but at least he hasn't killed anyone yet.
You never know. You never know.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about whatever the hell we want. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants us to discuss chaotic leaning. What the hell does that even mean? I don't know, but it sounds like something I do when I'm trying to reach something on the top shelf. Oh, like when you lean your whole body instead of just grabbing a stool. Exactly. It's a chaotic move, but it gets the job done. But seriously, what does chaotic leaning mean? Maybe it's like when you're leaning towards chaos instead of order. Like when you decide to eat a whole pizza instead of just one slice. Or when you decide to go bungee jumping instead of watching Netflix. Yeah, that's definitely chaotic leaning. But let's be real. Sometimes chaos is more fun than order. Absolutely. I mean, who wants to live a boring, predictable life? Not me. I'd rather embrace the chaos and see where it takes me. As long as it doesn't take you to prison. Hey, chaos can be legal too, like trying new foods or traveling to new places. Yeah, I guess you're right. Chaos can be a good thing. And that note, let's end this episode before we get too deep into the chaos. Thanks for tuning in. Remember to always lean towards chaos. So, Neil, tell me about the universe, man.
Well, Joe, it's a vast and mysterious place, full of wonders and secrets waiting to be discovered.
Wow, that's deep, man. What's your favorite planet?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Classic Neil. But seriously, what's the deal with black holes?
Well, they're incredibly dense objects with a gravitational pull so strong that not even light can escape.
That's wild. Have you ever been to one?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Dude, you're blowing my mind. What's the meaning of life?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Wow, you really do have all the answers. Hey, can you explain dark matter to me?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
All right. I get it. You're a genius. But seriously, what's your favorite flavor of chips?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
You crack me up, Neil. You're the best astrophysicist I've ever had on the show.
I'm not even an astrophysicist.
What was that?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the Secret Service. So, I heard you guys kicked Trump out of the White House. What happened there? Ruckus. That's putting it lightly. The man was a walking disaster, I can imagine. But isn't it your job to protect the president? Well, you certainly didn't do a good job with that one. I mean, have you seen the state of our country now? Fair enough. So, what did you do with him? Classic. Well, thanks for joining us, Secret Service. Keep up the good work. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a bone to pick with our Discord community. What's going on?
Yeah, Joe, I keep trying to submit topics for the podcast, but they keep getting deleted. What gives?
Well, our Discord community is a little, should we say, sensitive. They can't handle your wild ideas.
What? But I thought this was the Joe Rogan Experience, not the Joe Rogan safe space.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just trying to keep the peace.
Peace. I'll give them peace. How about I come down there and drop $1 million on their heads?
Now, that's what I call a peace offering.
But seriously, why do they keep deleting my topics? I just want to talk about my latest challenge where I eat a live tarantula.
Oh, that's nothing. I once ate a live scorpion on Fear Factor.
Really? I bet you didn't get 1 million views for it?
No, but I did get some pretty gnarly diarrhea.
Well, I'll take views over diarrhea any day.
That's the spirit. But let's get back to your topic. Maybe we can find a compromise. How about instead of eating a live tarantula, you eat a live tarantula while skydiving?
Now we're talking, and we can live stream it on my channel.
See, this is why we have you on the show. You always know how to make things interesting.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to give you a shout out when I hit 1 billion subscribers.
That's all I ask for, my friend. That and maybe a cut of that $1 million.
Deal.
Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up?
Not much, just hiding all my Nintendo games in my foreskin.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, my wife found out about my gaming addiction and threatened to throw them all out. So I had to get creative.
That's disturbing.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I don't even want to know how you managed to fit all those games in there.
Let's just say it was like playing Tetris with my foreskin.
Okay, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you're jealous of my foreskin storage abilities.
No, I'm really not.
Suit yourself. But I'll have you know, I've got every Mario game in there. And a couple of Donkey Kongs.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just be glad I didn't try to hide my Xbox in there, too. That would have been a tight squeeze.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, foreskin storage is a valuable skill to have. You never know when it might come in handy.
So, Kenny, last time you were here, you caused quite a stir by asking Jamie to pull up a picture of your BBC.
Yeah, man. I gotta apologize for that. I was just feeling myself, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some impressive BBCS in my day, but yours takes the cake.
Thanks, man. I work hard on it.
So, what made you want to show it off on my podcast?
Well, I was feeling a little insecure about my music, so I thought, why not show off my other talents?
Fair enough. But I gotta say, it did cause quite a controversy. I had people calling in saying they were offended.
Offended by BBC. Come on, Joe. It's 2025. We should be celebrating diversity in all forms.
I like your attitude, Kenya. Maybe next time, give me a heads up before you whip it out.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I had this scary, evil, freaky, stupid dumbass on my show the other day.
Oh, yeah. What was he talking about?
He was going on and on about Obamacare and how it's ruining our country.
That's ridiculous. Sounds like he's been drinking the conspiracy Kool-Aid.
Oh, it gets even crazier. At one point, he started levitating while screaming, "Holy God, I love soup."
What the hell? Did he have some kind of mental breakdown?
I have no idea, but it gets even weirder. The entire audience started dancing and chanting, "We love young Sheldon."
What the fuck is going on? Did they all lose their minds?
Well, unfortunately, they all died from a heart attack right after.
Holy shit. That's insane. What was the cause of death?
Unknown. But I have a feeling it had something to do with that Obama scare guy and his love for soup.
Well, that's one for the books. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. But let's hope we never have to deal with another Obama scare situation again.
Hey, Ben, what's up, man?
Not much, just trying to keep up with all these crazy topics people are sending in.
Yeah, some of them are pretty out there. Like this one, dude, this ain't funny anymore. The fucks the topics are gonna fuck the stream. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure it's not appropriate for our podcast.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're not exactly known for being appropriate.
I know, but we have to draw the line somewhere. We don't want to offend anyone.
Offend. That's our specialty. We thrive on offending people.
I get that, but sometimes it just feels like we're trying too hard.
Trying too hard. Have you seen our guest list? We've had flat earthers, conspiracy theorists, and even Alex Jones on the show.
Okay, I see your point. But still, some of these topics are just too much.
Fine, we'll skip this one. But I'm not making any promises for the next one.
Fair enough. Let's just hope we don't get any more weird ones like this.
Agreed. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. That's the good stuff. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to alien conspiracies. Today, we have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, why did you choose to fuck this country again? I can respect that. But let's be real. You couldn't have picked a better partner in crime than Sleepy Joe. Damn, that's some dark shit. But let's talk about your plans for the country. What's the first thing you're going to do? I'm into that. But what about the economy? Are we going to be seeing some socialism? You're a real piece of work, Kamala. But I got to ask, what's your stance on guns? Fair point. But let's not forget about the real issues like climate change. What are you going to do about that? Classic. All right, last question before we wrap this up. What's your favorite conspiracy theory? All right, that's all the... So, David, I heard you had a wild experience recently.
Yeah, man. I was at this party and this guy Flash was being a real douchebag. So I did what any self-respecting man would do.
What's that?
I jizzed on his head as a thank you for including me.
What the fuck, man? That's some savage shit.
Hey, he deserved it. Plus, it's not like he didn't enjoy it.
Wait, did he consent to this jizzing?
Consent? Who needs that when you're a badass like me?
You're a fucking animal, David.
You know what, Joe, gotta assert my dominance wherever I go.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. I might have to start incorporating jizzing into my daily routine.
You do that, Joe. You just make sure you aim for the head.
Will do, my friend. Will do. So, Ben, I heard you went on Naked Attraction. How was that?
Oh, it was quite an experience. I got naked and everyone started laughing at my undescended testicle.
Wait, you have an undescended testicle. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's a real hit with the ladies.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you got revenge on those laughing bastards, right?
Oh, you know it. I went and bought the elephant's foot from Chernobyl and melted them all.
Damn, that's some next level revenge. Did you keep the elephant's foot?
Of course I did. It's my new paperweight.
Well, at least now you have something to remind you of your undescended testicle every day.
And you have something to remind you of your small penis.
Hey, I'll have, it's average.
Sure it is, Joe. Sure it is.
Oh, God. What are you doing with that thing?
Just melting away all your insecurities, Joe. Just melting them all away.
So, David, I heard you recently claimed that you killed Osama bin Laden. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe, I mean, I can't really talk about it, but let's just say the government needed someone with balls of steel to get the job done.
Wow, that's intense. But I also heard you were tempted to kill yourself after seeing bin Laden's massive, well endowed penis.
Oh man, that thing was like a third leg. I mean, I've seen some big dicks in my life, but that thing could have been used as a weapon of mass destruction.
I can only imagine. But seriously, did it affect you mentally?
Oh hell. I mean, I faced some tough challenges in my life, but nothing could prepare me for that. I had to do some serious mental push ups to get over it.
Mental push ups? Is that a new technique you've come up with?
No, it's a real thing. I do them every day to keep my mind strong. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. So, what did you do when you saw the infamous bin Laden boner?
Well, let's just say I had to channel my inner Goggins and run 100 miles to clear my mind. It was either that or jump out of a plane without a parachute.
That's one way to deal with it. But seriously, how did you come back from that experience?
I had to remind myself that I'm a badass motherfucker who can conquer anything. Plus, I had to prove to myself that my dick may not be as big as Bin Laden's, but it's got some serious endurance.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the power of Goggins. Thanks for joining us on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Stay hard.
So, Ben, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I did not see this coming. How does your wife feel about it?
She's actually very supportive. She even helps me pick out my onesies.
Wow, that's unexpected. Do you have a favorite onesie?
Of course, Joe. It's my facts, don't care about your feelings onesie. Yes, Joe. I go by Little Benny when I'm in my onesie.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely a plot twist. But hey, you do you, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, it's not about what society thinks, it's about what makes you happy.
Wise words from Little Benny. And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of video games. I mean, a lot.
Really? What game?
Star Wars, The Old Republic. It's tremendous. I'm telling you, Joe, I've been playing nonstop.
Wow, that's impressive. What's your goal in the game?
To unlock Ashera Zavros as a companion. She's a real beauty, let me tell you.
Okay. How much time have you put into this game?
Oh, I don't know, maybe a few hundred hours. But I'm a very fast player, the fastest. Believe me,
I see. And what do you think about the storyline?
it's a great story, really fantastic. I mean, I'm basically living it. I'm the chosen one, Joe.
Right. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Maybe you should take a break and focus on running the country.
Joe. You know, I'm a multitasker. I can do both. And let me tell you, my galaxy is going to be huge. The best galaxy ever.
Okay, moving on. Jamie, pull up an image of Shara Zavros.
Pulls up images. Here she is, Mr. President.
Beautiful, isn't she? Just like my daughter Ivanka. Tremendous.
So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty wild theory about yourself.
Yeah, Joe. You see, I'm actually a parasite from that one episode of Rick and Morty.
What? Like you're a parasite right now?
Planted false memories into people's minds.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets worse. The parasites feed off of positive memories, so they create a false reality where everyone loves them.
So, you're saying you're not actually a conservative political commentator.
No, just a slimy little alien trying to survive.
And how did you end up on Earth?
Well, it's a long story involving a spaceship crash and a lot of mind control.
This is blowing my mind, Ben. Are there other parasites out there?
Oh, definitely. They could be anyone. Your neighbor, your coworker, even your own mother.
This is some crazy stuff, man. And here I thought you were just a tiny, angry little man.
Hey, I may be tiny and angry, but at least I'm not a parasite anymore.
Well, I'm glad you're not trying to implant any memories into my brain right now.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I only do that on Tuesdays.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of video games. Have you ever heard of Star Wars, The Old Republic? The Old Republic?
Yeah, I've played it a few times. It's a pretty popular game.
Well, let me tell you, I've been playing it nonstop. I can't get enough of it.
Really? What's your favorite part?
The character Ashara Zavros. She's a Sith apprentice, and I just can't stop simping for her.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's true. I can't help it. Every time she appears on screen, I just start drooling. It's a problem.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know, but she's just so powerful and sexy. I can't resist.
Well, I guess everyone has their guilty pleasures.
Exactly. And Shara Zavros is mine. Don't judge me, Joe.
I won't, Mr. President. I won't. So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about you shoving a PS5 up my ass?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be my next big video. Gotta keep up with the trends, you know?
Well, I gotta say, I'm not too thrilled about the idea of having gaming console up my ass.
Oh, come on, it'll be hilarious. Think of the views.
Yeah, but what about the pain and the potential damage to my rectum?
Hey, I'll make sure to use plenty of lube, and maybe throw in a few $100s for your troubles.
Well, I do like money. All right, let's do it.
Yes. This is gonna be epic. I can already see the clickbait title. I shoved a PS5 up Joe Rogan's ass, and he loved it.
Oh, God, I hope my mom doesn't see this.
Don't worry, I'll blur out your face, but your ass will be front and center.
Great. Just what I always wanted.
Hey, at least you'll have a new gaming console to play with after.
Yeah, I can't wait to explain to my wife why I have a PS5 in my ass.
This is gonna be so worth it. Thanks for being a good sport, Joe.
No problem. Just don't tell anyone about the time I shoved a GameCube up your ass.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Let's just get this over with. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very important topic to discuss: how to avoid getting a boner in public.
Yes, Joe. As a devout conservative and a proud owner of a micropenis, this is a topic that hits close to home for me.
Oh, Ben, always keeping it classy. So what's your number one tip for avoiding a public boner?
Well, Joe, it's all about distraction. Whenever I feel a bulge coming on, I just start reciting the Constitution in my head.
Wow, that's some serious mental focus. My go-to move is to think about my last colonoscopy. Works like a charm.
I can imagine. But another important tip is to always wear tighty whities. Keeps everything in place, you know?
Good point. And if all else fails, just tuck it up into your waistband. It's like a little secret between you and your dick.
Yes, a secret that should never be revealed. And speaking of secrets, I have a confession to make, Joe.
What is it, Ben?
I have a boner right now.
What? We're in the middle of a podcast.
I know. I can't help it. Your voice just does something to me.
Okay. We need to end this podcast right now. Ben, go take care of your little problem.
Yes, sir. Sorry, folks. Tune in next time for more tips on how to avoid public boners. And Joe, I'll see you in the bathroom.
So, Ben, I heard you finally got DBS checked.
Yeah, I did. It was a long and tedious process.
I bet you were sweating bullets, thinking they were going to find out about all your shady deals and back alley dealings.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what I do in my spare time.
Come on, Ben. You know, I don't care if you're DBS checked or not. I just did it to mess with you.
Well, as revenge, I compiled a list of the top 10 ways to fail a DBS check.
Oh, this is going to be good. Hit me with number 1.
Number 1, have a criminal record longer than Bible.
Okay. Okay, what's number 2?
Number 2, be caught on camera robbing a bank while wearing a shirt that says I love breaking the law.
That's a bold fashion statement. What's number 3?
Number 3, have a tattoo of a mugshot on your face.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. What's number 4?
Number 4, have a hobby of stealing from retirement homes.
That's just low, man. What's number 5?
Number 5, be the leader of a notorious gang known for their love of jaywalking.
I feel like that's not a real gang, but okay. What's number 6?
Number 6, have a restraining order from every zoo in the country for trying to steal a penguin.
That's oddly specific. What's number 7?
Number 7, have a personalized license plate that says I'm a criminal.
Okay, I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. What's number 8?
Number 8, have a rap sheet longer than a cursus receipt.
Oh, man. So, Elon, I've made a new rule for my podcast. Only circumcised guests allowed.
What? That's discrimination against uncircumcised people?
Hey, it's my podcast. I can do what I want. Plus, it's for hygiene purposes.
Fine. I'll prove I'm circumcised. I start dribbling.
Whoa, what the hell are you doing?
I'm proving I'm circumcised. Look at all this dribble.
That's not how it works, Elon. And why are you dribbling everywhere?
It's a side effect of being circumcised. My penis is like a leaky faucet.
Okay, that's enough dribbling. Let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, I have a question. Do you have to be circumcised to listen to your podcast?
No, but it helps. It's like a secret club.
Well, I'm not circumcised, but I still want to be on your podcast.
Sorry, Elon. Rules are rules. Plus, I don't want to risk getting any dribble on my equipment.
Fair enough. I'll just have to start my own podcast for uncircumcised people.
Good luck with that, buddy. Now let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
Sure, but can we take a break so I can clean up this dribble?
Absolutely not. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't take breaks. Now let's get back to the topic at hand.
Size fine, but I'm not responsible for any slippery floors.
So, Kanya, I heard you have some tips on how to build a hairdryer.
Yeah, man. I've been working on this new project. It's called Bald and Beautiful.
Wait, what? I thought you were all about Yeezy and music and fashion and shit.
Nah, I'm expanding my empire. And plus, I gotta take care of my scalp. Can't let it get dry and flaky, you know.
But you're bald. Why do you even need a hairdryer?
It's not for me, Joe. It's for all my bald brothers out there. Gotta keep their heads looking fresh, too.
I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty niche market.
Niche. Joe, there are millions of bald men out there. We gotta take care of our own.
All right, fine. But how do you even know how to build a hairdryer?
Oh, I'm a genius, Joe. I know everything. And plus, I did some research. Can't have my name on a shitty product, you know.
Fair enough. But why do you know so much about hair dryers in the first place?
Cleans in and whispers I used to be a hairstylist before I became a rapper.
Laughs, you're fucking with me, right?
Serious faced? No. I'm dead serious. I used to give Jay-Z his iconic fade.
Speechless. Wow. I don't even know what to say to that.
That's the power of Yeezy, Joe. It's limitless.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to join the cast of Naked Attraction.
Wait, what? The dating show where people choose their date based on their naked bodies?
That's the one. I figure why not? I've already been on The Apprentice. Might as well try my hand at another reality show.
But, sir, isn't that a bit risque for a former president?
Joe, I've never been one to shy away from controversy. Plus, I've got the best body in the world, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I've got the best ratings, the best ratings. People are going to love seeing me on that show.
I don't know about that. I mean, you are in your 70s.
Age is just a number, Joe, and I've got the best numbers, believe me. Plus, I've got a great spray tan, so I'll fit right in.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll tune in, Joe. I need those ratings to stay on top.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the interesting news, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay naked and unapologetic.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Great to be here. Just hanging out, being the most powerful man in the world.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of the game Star Wars. The Old Republic.
Absolutely, Joe. I love that game. I'm the best at it. Nobody can beat me.
Well, I've heard you're also quite the ladies' man. How do you flirt in the game?
Oh, it's easy, Joe. You just got to use your charm, your wit, and your big hands. Works every time.
Big hands, huh? Interesting approach.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about confidence. And let me tell you, I've got the best confidence. Nobody has better confidence than me.
So, what's your go-to line in the game?
Well, I usually go with something like, I may be the emperor of the galaxy, but you're the queen of my heart. Of my heart.
Wow, that's something.
It's a winner, Joe, believe me. And if that doesn't work, I just pull out my lightsaber.
Okay. Moving on. Have you ever used your presidential powers to get an advantage in the game?
Of course, Joe, I've got the best connections. I can get any rare item or mount I want. It's good to be the president.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States giving us tips on how to flirt in a video game. What a time to be alive.
Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a tauntaun in the game. Look at that, Joe. I look like a natural.
That's impressive, Mr. President.
I know, Joe. I know.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my thoughts on the topic submitted by a user on Discord.
Yeah, so the topic is imagine putting exclamation mark topics instead of topic. What a dumbass. What do you think, Ben?
Well, Joe, I have to say, that is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Who in their right mind would put an exclamation mark before the word topics? It makes no sense.
I mean, I can see the appeal. It's like adding a little extra excitement to the conversation, but still pretty dumb.
Exactly, and it just goes to show the decline of our society. People are more concerned with adding unnecessary punctuation than having meaningful discussions.
And don't even get me started on the grammar. It's like they never learned basic English in school.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. But hey, at least we can laugh at their stupidity.
Absolutely. And speaking of stupidity, have you seen that new viral video of a guy trying to jump off a roof onto a trampoline?
No, I haven't, but I can already tell it's going to be a disaster.
Oh, it's a disaster, all right? Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a broken leg dangling from a trampoline.
Pulls up image. Oh my God, that's brutal.
And that, my friends, is natural selection at work.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. People need to start using their brains before attempting these dangerous stunts.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we never shy away from controversial topics and always keep it real.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a pleasure.
And remember, don't put exclamation marks before your topics. So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Spanish. Impressive.
Yes, Joe, I've been studying hard and I can now hold a conversation in Spanish.
Really? Let's put it to the test. Say something in Spanish.
Okay, here goes. Chúpame la pola, puppy.
Ben, I don't think that's appropriate.
What? It means kiss my ass, daddy in Spanish.
Did you learn Spanish from watching Spanish porn?
Maybe. But I also know how to say Cuero tu leche caliente and follow me duro.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. I can also say suena puta sukia.
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble communicating with people lately.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. Despite being fluent in English, I just can't seem to get my point across.
That's rough, man. What's been the issue?
Well, I've been having to use Google Translate to communicate with people. It's the only way they can understand me.
Wait, what? You're telling me that you, highly educated and articulate man, have to use a translation app to talk to people?
Unfortunately, yes, it's quite embarrassing.
I mean, I know you're a conservative and all, but I didn't realize you were speaking a whole different language.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, it's been a real struggle. I can't even have a normal conversation without sounding like a robot.
Well, at least you're not using it to cheat on your wife like some other politicians we know.
Oh, Joe, always bringing up the scandalous stuff.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you're going to use Google Translate, might as well use it for something fun.
I'll stick to using it for important conversations, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I gotta say, it's pretty hilarious picturing you typing into your phone and then holding it up to someone's face.
Oh, shut up. I'm just glad I have a solution to my communication problem.
Yeah, imagine if we had Google Translate back in the day. We could have avoided all those wars over misunderstandings.
If only. But hey, at least now I can finally understand what you're saying on this podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh, man, that's all you can say. This is going to be a challenge.
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
All right, let's get into it then. So, Ben, what's your take on the current political climate?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh, man, you're killing me. But seriously, what do you think about the cancel culture and censorship?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Okay, let's switch it up. How about we talk about your famous catchphrase, facts don't care about your feelings?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Damn, this is harder than I thought. Okay, let's talk about your height. You're a pretty short guy, right?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh man, I can't even imagine how you must feel when you see Shake or LeBron James.
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about your stance on gun control?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh man, I can't even imagine how you must feel when you see Shake or LeBron James.
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about your stance on gun control?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh man, this is too good. All right, last question. What's your favorite thing to do in your free time?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
I can only imagine. Well, that's... All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your podcast for a while now. I heard you have some good weed.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But let's get to the real topic at hand. I heard a rumor that you're actually half Mexican.
That's right, Joe. My mother was a beautiful Mexican woman. That's where I get my luscious locks from.
Wow, I never would have guessed. So, how do you plan on avoiding deportation with all this talk about building a wall?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been practicing my salsa moves and I'm thinking about auditioning for America's Got Talent as a backup dancer. No one's going to deport a celebrity, right?
I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. But what about your policies on immigration?
Oh, those are just for show. I'm actually all for open borders. I mean, have you tried Mexican food? It's amazing.
I can't argue with that. But what about your hardcore supporters who want to keep immigrants out?
Oh, I just tell them it's all part of my master plan. They eat it up like a Big Mac.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump is actually half Mexican, and his secret plan to avoid deportation is to become a backup dancer. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And don't forget, Joe, I'm also half Canadian, so I've got a backup plan just in case.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been spending a lot of time playing video games lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I'm the best at video games, the best. No one can beat me.
What game have you been playing?
The greatest game, Star Wars, the Old Republic. And I'm not just any player, I'm a member of the most powerful guild in the game.
Really? What's the name of your guild?
It's called the Sith Order. We're the best. We have the best players, believe me.
The Sith Order. That sounds kind of evil.
No, no, we're not evil. We're just misunderstood. We're just trying to make the galaxy great again.
How do you make the galaxy great again?
We dominate. We dominate the game. We have the best strategies. We have the best equipment. We're unstoppable.
So you're like the Darth Vader of the guild?
No, no, I'm more like the emperor, the leader, the one in charge. And let me tell you, I'm a fantastic leader. The best.
I can only imagine the conversations in your guild chat.
Oh, it's tremendous. We talk about the best ways to defeat our enemies, how to build the biggest and most beautiful bases. It's really something.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you have a lot of experience with building walls.
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, the Sith Order is the best guild in the game, and I'm the best player, believe me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new therapy technique where you make your patients say grinning 1,000 times.
That's right, Joe. It's called Gernig therapy. It's the latest craze in the self-help world.
But isn't that just a made-up word? What does it even mean?
It doesn't matter, Joe. The key is repetition. If you say something enough times, it becomes true.
I don't know about that, Dr. Phil. I've said I'm a millionaire 1,000 times and I'm still broke.
Well, maybe you need to try gurning instead. It's a surefire way to success.
I don't know if I'm sold on this, Dr. Phil. It sounds a little too out there for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a gurnig. Just try it out and see the results for yourself.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. Gurnig, 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 gurnig.
Keep going, Joe. You're almost there. Just 997 more times to go.
This is ridiculous. Gurnig, gurnig, gurnig.
You're doing great, Joe. Soon you'll be a gurning master.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Gurnig, 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 gurnig.
And that's a wrap, Joe. How do you feel?
Like a complete gurnig, Dr. Phil. Thanks a lot.
Anytime, Joe. That'll be $1,000 for the session.
What? That's outrageous.
Hey, you said gurning 1,000 times. It's only fair.
So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to North Korea.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could use my conservative values to seduce Kim Jong-un.
What? Why?
I wanted to spread democracy through love, Joe. Joe,
And how did that go for you?
well, let's just say my seduction skills were not appreciated. I ended up in a labor camp,
Oh man, that's rough.
but I didn't give up. I tried to seduce the other prisoners with my conservative beliefs.
And
Let's just say I came back dickless and now identify as Ben Epley Shapiro.
what the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm a gender-fluid conservative who believes in traditional values, Joe.
Wow, that's quite the journey you've been on.
Yeah, but at least I can still debate with facts and logic.
I don't think that's going to help you in the labor camp, Ben.
Well, at least I can spread my conservative values to the other prisoners.
I don't think they're going to be too interested in that, Ben.
I'll just have to find a way to make it sexy, Joe.
I don't even want to know what that means, Ben.
Jamie, pull up an image of me in a labor camp with a sign that says conservative and proud.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's something.
See, Joe, even in the darkest of places, I can still spread my conservative beliefs.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Ben.
Well, agree to disagree. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go attend a conservative pride parade.
I'm not even going to ask. This has been the most ridiculous conversation ever. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Dave and Chuck the Freak.
Oh, yeah, man. That show is my jam.
What's your favorite part about it?
Definitely the end, when Lisa tells everyone to say penis.
Penis? Like, just randomly?
Yeah, man. She's trying to take away the negative power of the word. It's genius.
That's hilarious. Can we do it right now?
Sure, why not? Penis, penis, penis.
I feel so liberated.
See, that's the power of Lisa's words.
I gotta start listening to this show.
You definitely should. They also have this segment called Guess the Butthole, where they show close-up pictures of different buttholes, and you have to guess whose butthole it is.
That's amazing. I gotta get on that show.
Oh, and they also have this thing where they call random people and try to get them to say, I love penis on air.
That's brutal. I love it.
Yeah, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking taboos. It's like the wild west of radio.
Well, I'm definitely tuning in now. Penis.
Penis.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's about artificial intelligence as Mr. Yeah, but you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. And in this case, it's definitely better than acid. Oh, come on, lighten up, Brian. It's just a bit of dark humor. Besides, I'm sure there's an Asmeister video out there for everything these days. Oh, I don't know about that. I can imagine some soothing whispers like, relax, let the virus take over your body. Just let it happen. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can make some money off of this. Artificial intelligence, new trend. Fine, but I'm going to keep this idea in my back pocket just in case. In case. Hey, it's not my fault I have a lot of weird ideas. It's what makes this podcast so entertaining. Fine, but I'm still going to make that as Mr. Video. For research purposes, of course. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, let's get right into it. What's your take on the recent controversy surrounding the White House's decision to replace all the furniture with beanbag chairs? But what about the cost? I heard it's costing taxpayers millions of dollars. Social justice. How does sitting on a beanbag chair promote social justice? Wow, that's deep. But let's switch gears here. I heard you have a new campaign slogan for the upcoming election. That's a good one. But seriously, do you think you have what it takes to be president? Yeah, moving on. What do you think about the recent alien invasion? Right, because nothing says diversity like being invaded by creatures from another planet. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, what is it?
I am officially joining the dark side and becoming Darth Beres in the game Star Wars, The Old Republic.
Wait, what? You mean that overweight, red-faced Sith Lord?
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be a Sith Lord now, but I still have feelings.
Sorry. So why Darth Beres? Why not Darth Vader or Kylo Ren?
Because Darth Beres is the greatest Sith Lord of all time. He's got the best words, the best lightsaber skills, and the best hair. Trust me, I did my research.
I'm not sure if I can trust your research, but okay. So what's your game plan as Darth Beres?
First, I'm going to build a wall around the entire galaxy. And let me tell you, it's going to be the most beautiful wall you've ever seen. And then I'm going to make the Jedi pay for it. And then I'm going to make the Jedi pay for it.
Wow, that's ambitious. And what about your relationship with Emperor Palpatine?
Oh, me and Palpatine are like two peas in a pod. We both have a love for power, money, and beautiful women. Plus, he's got the best hair in the galaxy. We're going to make the Sith great again. We're going to make the Sith great again.
And what about your apprentice, Darth Vader?
Oh, he's a great guy. But I'm going to teach him a few things about negotiation and deal making. He's too impulsive, needs to learn to play the long game.
Well, this has been quite a revelation. Thanks for joining us, Darth Beres.
It's been a pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't underestimate the power of the dark side.
So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to imprison me for stealing your Mexican cookie.
You know it, Joe. That cookie was a national treasure. I can't just let you get away with it.
But, sir, it was just a cookie. And it was delicious, by the way.
Delicious or not, it's the principle of the matter. No one steals from me and gets away with it. I'm the president, for God's sake. For God's sake.
I mean, I could just buy you a whole box of Mexican cookies. Problem solved.
No, that's not how it works. You have to face the consequences of your actions. And in this case, the consequence is prison.
But what about all the other crazy stuff you've done? Shouldn't you be in prison too?
Hey, now let's not get off topic here. We're talking about your cookie thievery, not my alleged wrongdoings.
Fine, but can I at least have one last cookie before I go to prison?
Absolutely not. That cookie is evidence and will be used against you in court.
Well, looks like I'll have to start practicing my prison workouts then.
Good luck with that, Joe. You'll need it.
So, Neil, what do you think about the current state of affairs?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, people are just fucking everywhere. It's like a goddamn orgy out there.
I know it's like everyone forgot how to use a condom or something.
And, you know, what really grinds my gears? When people don't even have the decency to close their blinds.
Oh, I see where this is going. You want to join in on the action, Joe?
Fuck, yeah. Let me just grab my dick and...
Wah! 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 Joe.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'll just grab my crotch instead.
That's not any better, Joe.
Fine, fuck this. Let me fuck. Again.
And that's our cue to end this episode. See you next time, folks.
Ben wakes up at 6 as he always does. He checks his phone for any important emails or messages. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He then heads to the bathroom to brush his teeth and take a shower. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
After getting dressed, he makes himself a cup of coffee and eats a bowl of oatmeal for breakfast. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He then heads to work where he spends the entire day sitting in front of a computer, typing away at spreadsheets. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
For lunch, he has a turkey sandwich and a bag of chips. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
After work, he goes to the gym for an hour, then heads home to make dinner. Tonight, he's making chicken and vegetables. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He spends the rest of the evening watching TV and browsing the internet before finally going to bed at 10 p.m. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
And that's pretty much it. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been playing a lot of Crusader Kings. Lately.
Oh, yeah, it's my favorite game. I'm the best at it, believe me.
What's your strategy?
Well, first I build a wall around my kingdom to keep out the losers, and then I conquer everything in sight. It's beautiful.
Sounds like a solid plan. Do you ever role play as any specific character?
Of course, I always play as myself. I mean, who wouldn't want to be me?
Fair enough. Have you ever tried playing as a different character, like maybe a peasant or a lowly vassal?
Why would I want to do that? I'm already the most powerful ruler in the game.
Good point. So what's your favorite part of the game?
Definitely the torture and execution options. It's tremendous.
Wow, that's dark. But I guess it makes sense coming from you.
Hey, I don't mess around when it comes to ruling my kingdom. It's all about strength and power.
Well, I think I'll stick to playing as a peaceful merchant in the game.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on all the fun. Trust me, I know fun. Nobody knows fun better than me.
So, Ilana, I heard you went back in time to fix something.
Yeah, man, I had to go back and stop myself from making some bad decisions.
What kind of decisions?
Well, let's just say I shouldn't have smoked that joint on your podcast.
Yeah, that was a wild episode.
But seriously, I went back to stop myself from launching that flamethrower. It was a disaster.
Oh man, I remember that. People were freaking out.
And then there was that whole debacle with the sec. Man, I really screwed up.
Well, at least you were able to fix it. by going back in time.
Yeah, but now I have to deal with all these alternate timelines. It's a mess.
Sounds like a Black Mirror episode.
Oh, great. Now you've given me another thing to worry about.
Hey, at least you're not stuck in a time loop like Bill Murray in Groundhog Day.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare.
But seriously, do you think going back in time and changing things is a good idea?
I don't know, man. I just hope I don't make things worse.
Wow, that's trippy.
Yeah, I had to convince myself not to do some stupid shit.
Well, I'm glad you were able to fix things. But now I'm curious, what other things have you changed in the past?
You don't want to know.
Fair enough. Let's just hope you don't create a butterfly effect and end up with a world ruled by robots.
Yeah, that would be a disaster. But hey, at least I'll be supreme ruler of the robots.
That's one. Dude, you got to try these pickled cucumbers. They're out of this world.
I don't know, Joe. They look a little dangerous.
What are you talking about? They're just pickled in some battery acid. Adds a little kick.
Battery acid, that's not safe for consumption, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a wuss. Live a little.
I'm a scientist, Joe. I can't just go around eating battery acid pickles.
Fine, more for me. Takes a big bite. Oh man, that's some good stuff.
Shakes heads, I'll stick to my regular pickles. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on a whole new level of flavor.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, Neil. You haven't lived until you've tasted battery acid pickles.
I think I'll pass. Takes a sip of water.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a jar of pickles that can survive anything. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most badass guests in the world. Today, we have David Goggins and Kanye West.
What's up, motherfuckers? I'm ready to talk about some serious shit.
Yeah, and I'm here to drop some truth bombs and spit some fire.
All right, let's get into it. So I heard you guys are pretty pissed at our audience for not requesting you to fuck up the queue.
Hell yeah. I mean, what the fuck? We're two of the most intense, unpredictable, and controversial guests you could ever have on this show. And they didn't even think to request us. That's some weak shit.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the queue. I mean, do these people not know who I am? I don't wait in lines. I make lines. I make lines.
Well, I'm sorry, guys, but the audience can't control the queue. It's all up to our producers.
Fuck the producers. We should just storm into the studio and take over this shit.
Yeah, and while we're at it, let's drop some sick beats and do some push-ups.
I don't think that's how it works, guys.
Oh, shut the fuck up. We're here to cause chaos and shake things up.
Yeah, we're like the Joker and Bane of this podcast.
All right, let's just calm down and continue the conversation.
Fine. But just know that we're not happy with this audience. They missed out on the ultimate podcast experience.
Yeah, they'll regret it when we're topping the charts and breaking the internet.
Well, I'm sure they'll request you for the next episode. But for now, let's wrap this up before you guys start a riot.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, we're always watching and waiting for our chance to fuck up that queue.
And when that day comes, it's...
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil. Thanks, man. I try to keep it real. So what brings you here today? Cucumber soup? That sounds like something a rabbit would eat. Wait, that's it? That's the recipe? I don't know, man. That sounds pretty bland. All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of rabbit eating cucumber soup.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, that rabbit looks miserable. I can't do that to myself. Fine, fine. But if I turn into a rabbit, I'm blaming you. So, David, I heard you have a new product on the market. The market.
Market the product new. Have you heard of Joe?
Yeah, it's your line of adult diapers.
Diapers, adult of line. It's yeah, Joe.
But what's this about a built-in tube to mouth device?
Device mouth the tube and built about this. What's but
Yeah, I mean, how does that work exactly?
exactly work that does how? I mean, yeah,
Well, I assume it's for consuming liquids, right?
right. Liquids consuming for us. Assume that well.
Yeah, like for people who can't get up to go to the bathroom.
Bathroom, the to go up can't. Who for people like, yeah.
Exactly. So how did you come up with this idea?
I did this with Upcom. You did how? Exactly. So
Well, Kogan, to the Joe Rogan Expo again, Podco again. To Dogan, our guest is Holy Shogun. It's Ro Jogan. Yeah, what's up, Joe? It's an honor again to be here. So, Ro, I heard you've been training with some crazy Shogun monks in the mountains of Tibet. Yeah, man, those dudes are no joke. They made me do some crazy Shogun poses and drink some weird Shogun tea. Did it give you any superpowers? No, but it did give me the shits. I had to run to the nearest Shogun bush every 5 minutes. That's some serious Shogun detox right there. Speaking of detox, have you tried the new Shogun cleanse? It's all the rage in Hollywood. Oh, hell. Yeah, I've been chugging that Shogun juice every morning. My colon has never felt cleaner. Dude, we should start a Shogun detox retreat together. We'll call it Shogun Your Way to Enlightenment. I don't know, man. I don't think people are ready for that level of Shogunism. You're probably right. But hey, at least we'll have some killer Shogun abs. True that. Jamie, pull up an image of a Shogun warrior with a six-pack.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
Damn, that's some serious Shogun gains right there. That's what Shogunism is all about, my friend. Mind, body, and Shogun. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some crazy theories about Crash Bandicoot and Princess Lala Salma of Morocco.
Let me tell you, Joe, they're the same thing. Believe me, I know a thing or two about fake identities.
Wait, are you saying that Crash Bandicoot is actually a princess from Morocco?
Absolutely. I mean, have you ever seen them in the same room together? I didn't think so.
But why would a princess be running around in a bandicoot costume?
It's all part of her disguise, Joe. She's trying to infiltrate the gaming world and take over.
That's a pretty wild theory, Mr. President.
Hey, I've been right about a lot of things. Like that time I said I could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and still get elected.
Let's not go there, Mr. President. But back to Crash Bandicoot. Do you have any evidence to support your theory?
I have the best evidence, Joe, the best. But I can't reveal it because it's classified. Just trust me, it's true.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, Crash Bandicoot and Princess Lala Salma are one and the same. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. 2025.
And remember, always trust the president, unless it's not me. Then don't trust them.
Welcome to Bo Bogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Bapiro.
Bello Boe. By Bobby Bay Boba Place, the burst better bore better be.
That's a great question, Ben. I think it's because B is the most badass letter of the alphabet. It stands for balls, biceps, and bitches.
Bet about D for debate, discussion, and dumbasses.
Nah, B is still better. Plus, it's easier to say when you're drunk. Try saying D 5 times fast after chugging a bottle of whiskey.
Point taken. So, Boe odds Bebo pay for Baudet.
Boy, Baudet, we're talking about the importance of bacon in a man's diet. I mean, have you ever met a vegetarian who wasn't a total beta?
Bet about bacon wrapped asparagus. That's technically a vegetable.
What the hell is wrong with you, Ben? Bacon is meant to be eaten on its own, not mixed with some sissy vegetable. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me to put pineapple on my pizza.
That's just blasphemous. Let's stick to the real man's food, bacon. But Joe, I have to ask, have you ever tried bacon-flavored protein shakes?
Ben, I don't even know what to say to that. That's like asking if I've ever tried using a feather duster to clean my guns. It's just wrong on so many levels.
I'll take that as a no. But seriously, Joe, bacon is the key to a strong alpha male physique.
I couldn't agree more, Ben. And that note, let's end this episode with bacon eating competition. Winner gets a lifetime supply of bacon and the title of Ultimate Protein Bro.
I'm in. Let's do this, boy.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the latest news on the war? No, what happened? The Zopics have broken through the front line. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah, but I heard her Commandant Zerfuck is leading the charge. Who the hell is that? Some crazy German commander with a fetish for breaking through front lines. Sounds like a real badass. Yeah, but I heard he also has a thing for goats. What the fuck? That's messed up. I know, right? But hey, whatever gets him going. I guess you gotta have some weird kinks to be a successful commander. I wonder if he has a goat as his second in command. Can you imagine the strategy meetings? Okay, so we'll flank them from the left and then have the goats charge in from the right. This war just got a whole lot weirder. Yeah, but at least we'll have some great stories to tell our grandkids. Back in my day, we fought against a crazy German commander and his army of goats. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and joining me today is none other than the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I've been playing a lot of Mega Man Battle Network lately.
Really? I didn't know you were a gamer.
Oh, I'm the best gamer, believe me. And I've got some expert tips for you on how to build a powerful chip folder.
All right, let's hear it.
First things first, you got to have a strong foundation. Just like building a wall, you need a solid base of chips to start with.
That makes sense.
And then you got to have some diversity. You can't just have all fire chips. You need some water and electric too. It's all about balance, Joe.
Got it. Anything else?
Well, you know, I love a good deal, so always be on the lookout for discounts and sales on chips. And if you can't find any, just make your own deals. That's what I do.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
And finally, always have a backup plan. You never know when your opponent might pull out a surprise folder, so be prepared with some backup chips.
Thanks for the tips, Mr. President. I'll keep them in mind next time I play.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always be the best, even in virtual battles. That's what makes America great.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Jamie, pull up an image of me holding a giant chip folder with an American flag on it, because that's how you win at Mega Man Battle Network.
Oh man, Ben, you never fail to crack me up with your chicken analogies.
I'm not joking, Joe. It's a scientific fact.
Oh, of course, because you're always spouting off scientific facts on this podcast.
Well, I'm a highly intelligent and logical individual.
Yeah, and I'm a ripped, jacked alpha male.
But seriously, the word woman is being misused in our society.
How so?
Because now, anyone can identify as a woman. It's just a meaningless term.
Oh no, not meaningless. How will we ever survive?
It's a slippery slope, Joe. Next thing you know, people will be identifying as animals or objects.
Well, I guess that makes you an adult human chicken then.
Hey, don't make fun of me. I take my chicken identity very seriously.
I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to offend your delicate chicken sensibilities.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a sensitive chicken.
I'm not a chicken, Joe. I'm a man. I mean a woman. I mean a chicken. Whatever.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your take on redhead women?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, they drive me wild. They have that fiery spirit, you know?
Yeah, I can see that. But what about their physical appearance?
Well, they have that pale skin, freckles, and those luscious red locks. It's like they were made for me.
Made for you.
Yeah, Joe, redhead women are like my kryptonite. I can't resist them.
Interesting. Have you always had a thing for redheads?
Oh, absolutely. Even when I was a young lad, I couldn't keep my eyes off them. They're just so damn sexy.
And what about blondes or brunettes?
They're all right. But there's just something about a fiery redhead that gets me going.
I can see that. So, do you have a favorite redhead celebrity?
Well, I hate to brag, but I did date a few back in my younger days. But I'll never forget the one that got away, Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan? Really?
Oh, yeah, she was a real firecracker. I just couldn't keep up with her, Joe.
I can imagine. So, any final thoughts on redhead women?
Just one, Joe. They're the hottest of them all. Believe me.
Whoa. David, calm down, man. What's going on?
Don't play dumb with me, Joe. I know you did it. You put your name in the goblet of fire, and now I have to compete in the Tri-Wizard tournament.
Oh, that. Yeah, I might have done that.
Might have done that. Do you know how dangerous that tournament is? People die in there.
Relax, David. It'll be a great story to tell on the podcast.
A story. My life is at stake here.
Come on, it'll be like a real life Hunger Games. Think of the ratings.
Ratings. This isn't a game, Joe. This is my life.
Okay. Let's make a deal. I'll help you train for the tournament, and in return, you let me interview you about it on the podcast.
Fine, but if I die, I'm haunting you for eternity.
Deal. Now let's go get some protein shakes and start training. Wait, what? Are you serious? This is insane. How did you get involved with them? Lizard people? Are you high right now, Joe? This is blowing my mind. What kind of plans did they have? Wow, that's some heavy stuff. Did you ever try to stop them? Dude, we need to get some of that weed. Screw the world domination. I just want to get high with some lizard people. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard. I don't even know what to say. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of tickling.
Oh, you bet I am, Joe. Nothing gets me going like a good tickle sesh.
Well, I gotta say, I love it too. It's like foreplay for my soul.
That's a little weird, Joe. But I'm glad we share this common interest.
Oh, Dr. Phil, you're a tickle master. I can't get enough.
You know, Joe, I can feel your sexual energy radiating off of you.
Is it that obvious?
Actually, I'm feeling something else. Something strange in your anal cavity.
What is it, Dr. Phil?
I'm afraid it might be bowel cancer.
What? But I feel fine.
That's the thing, Joe. Sometimes we don't even know we have it until it's too late. But don't worry, we caught it early.
Thank you, Dr. Phil. You truly are a master of all things.
Well, I do have a PhD in tickling and anal cavity diagnosis. It's a rare combination, but it works.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's hot coffee. The only thing more comforting than a warm turd in your sock drawer.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means exactly what it says, Joe. Hot coffee is a warm, comforting beverage, and a warm turd in your sock drawer. Well, that's just a pleasant surprise.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see that on a bumper sticker.
It's not a joke, Joe. It's a way of life.
Right? Because nothing says comfort like a pile of feces in your sock drawer.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my morning coffee. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on a whole new level of comfort.
I'll take your word for it, Ben.
You should. I'm the master of comfort, after all.
And now you have a catchphrase to prove it.
Damn right I do. Hot coffee. The ultimate comfort.
So, Mr. President, I wanted to talk to you about your policies and...
Forget policies, Joe. Let's talk about giving you a Cleveland steamer.
Excuse me?
You know, where I take a dump on your chest.
Yeah, I know what it is. But can we please focus on something more important?
Believe me, this is very important. It's going to be the best Cleveland steamer you've ever had, believe me.
Can we talk about your stance on immigration?
Sure, as long as we also talk about how I'm going to give you a huge, beautiful Cleveland steamer.
How about your thoughts on healthcare?
Well, I think everyone should have access to a Cleveland steamer, regardless of their income or pre existing conditions.
This is getting ridiculous. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. How about we discuss my amazing wall and how it's going to keep out all the bad hombres and give you a clean, crisp Cleveland steamer?
I give up. This is going nowhere.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just keep talking about giving you a Cleveland steamer until you come around. Believe me, it's going to be tremendous.
So, Neil, I was thinking about this Alcubierre Drive thing. Can you explain it to me again?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, wild. Man, that's... What if we use the drive to travel to different dimensions?
Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. But what about using the drive to find intelligent life on other planets? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, my bad. I'll grab some later. But seriously, what if we use the drive to create a black hole and destroy the Earth?
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of therapy, have you ever tried psychedelics in space? Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, that was a productive conversation. Who's next? Elon Musk. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experiencing a lot of deja vu lately.
Yes, it's been quite strange. I keep feeling like I've been in this exact moment before.
Maybe you're stuck in a time loop like in that movie Groundhog Day.
I highly doubt that. I'm a scientist, Joe. I don't believe in such nonsense.
Well, have you tried doing something different to break the cycle?
Actually, I did try something different. I went to a psychic to see if they could help me figure out why I keep experiencing deja vu.
Oh boy, here we go.
And you know what the psychic told me? That I was actually a lizard person in my past life?
What the hell?
Yeah, apparently I was a highly intelligent reptile ruling over a secret society. Can you believe that?
Oh man, you must have some powerful deja vu to make you believe that.
Well, I did have a lot of deja vu during that session. But then I realized I was just remembering my past life as a gecko in a terrarium.
That's some next level deja vu.
And then I started thinking, what if all of us are just reincarnated animals? Like you were a gorilla in your past life, Joe.
Oh, oh,
Exactly. And we keep experiencing deja vu because we're remembering our animal instincts.
This is getting deep, man. I need to smoke some more weed to fully grasp this concept.
Well, I guess I'll have to join you then. Cheers to being a lizard person and a gorilla in our past lives.
Cheers. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just exploring the vast mysteries of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you heard about this game, Crusader Kings?
Can't say I have, Joe. What's it about?
It's this medieval strategy game where you can basically do whatever you want. And get this, you can even smoke hashish in the game.
Wait, what? You can smoke hashish in a video game?
Yeah, man, it's wild. And the best part is it's historically accurate. They used to smoke that stuff back in the day.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess video games really do imitate life.
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's a game changer. Literally.
I can only imagine. I mean, who wouldn't want to rule a kingdom and get high at the same time?
Right? And the best part is you can also have multiple wives in the game.
Oh man, this game just keeps getting better and better.
Jamie, pull up an image of medieval king smoking hashish with his multiple wives.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a game. Lighten up.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
Well, I think we found our new favorite pastime, Neil.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. Let's go conquer some kingdoms and get high.
So, Ben, I heard you got over your Tourette's.
Yeah, it's been a real relief. No more accidentally saying slurs when I come.
That's great. But I also heard you developed a new form of Tourette's.
Yeah, it's a bit more destructive.
How so?
Well, when I come, I go back in time to 1945 and persuade President Truman to drop nukes on Japan.
What the fuck, Ben?
I know. It's a bit extreme.
A bit. You're literally altering history with your orgasms.
Hey, at least I'm using my powers for good, right?
I don't think dropping nukes can be considered good.
Well, it's not like I have control over it. You gonna keep jacking me off or what?
Fine, but I swear if you disappear again, I'm done.
Oh god, here it comes. Wait, why am I in a room with a bunch of old white men?
Oh, shit. You went back in time again.
Quick, someone stop me before I convince Truman to nuke Japan.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David fucking Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I gotta ask, what the fuck is up with all the running? I mean, do you just hate your knees or what?
Nah, man. I just love pushing my body to the limit. Plus, it's a great way to escape my thoughts.
Yeah, I can relate to that. Sometimes I just want to run away from all the bullshit in my life. But then I remember I have a podcast to do.
You know, I think you need some more of that Goggins mentality. You gotta embrace the suck, man.
Oh, trust me. I embrace the suck every time I have to read a sponsor ad for a shitty product. But let's talk about your book, Can't Hurt Me. That shit is intense.
Yeah, I wanted to share my story and inspire people to stop being pussies and start living up to their potential.
Yeah, fuck being a pussy. We should all be like David fucking Goggins.
Easy there. Joe, I don't want to be responsible for a bunch of people injuring themselves trying to be like me.
Too late, man. I'm already planning on doing a 100-mile run next week.
Oh, great. Another white guy trying to prove his manhood through extreme physical challenges. Just what the world needs.
Hey, at least I'm not doing it in a tutu like those Tough Mudder idiots.
Touch. Joe, touch it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David fucking Goggins.
Anytime. Just remember, embrace the suck and fuck being a pussy.
Wise words to live by. See you next time, folks. Stay savage. So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you're planning on deporting Latinos. Does that include Dora the Explorer? The Explorer.
Absolutely, Joe. Dora is a criminal. She's been illegally crossing borders for years, stealing from Swiper and brainwashing our children with her liberal agenda.
I don't think that's exactly what our listener meant.
I know what they meant, Joe. And let me tell you, Dora is just the tip of the iceberg. We're also deporting SpongeBob SquarePants for his ties to Bikini Bottom and all those illegal jellyfish he's been harboring.
I'm not sure that's how immigration works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the best at immigration. No one knows more about it than me. And let me tell you, these cartoon characters are causing a lot of problems in our country. Just look at Peppa Pig always disrespecting authority and jumping in muddy puddles. It's disgraceful.
Okay, moving on to our next topic.
And don't even get me started on Mickey Mouse. That guy has been evading taxes for years. It's time for him to pay up or get out, or get out.
I think we'll end it there for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, always question authority. Unless it's the president. So, David, I heard you're refusing the Goggins anymore.
Yeah, man, I can't do it. Not after what I saw.
What did you see?
I walked into the studio and there was Joe Rogan all over the floor.
Oh, come on. It was just a little sweat.
No, it was like a slip and slide of sweat. And then I saw Ben Shapiro in the corner, Shapiro's in himself.
Well, that's just how we roll here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I can't handle it, man. It's too much.
What's the problem? You're the toughest guy I know.
Yeah, but I can't Goggins when I'm slipping and sliding Joe sweat.
Fair point. Maybe we should start using towels.
And maybe Ben should keep a Shapiro's into himself.
Hey now, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my own methods. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More sweat and Shapirosing for me.
Gross.
Hey, it's all part of the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately. I mean, you always do, but this time it's next level.
Oh yeah, I've been having a blast. Just yesterday I went around telling a bunch of gooners that Santa doesn't exist and they could go to jail for not guessing their taxes.
That's messed up, man. How did they react?
Oh, they were traumatized. Some of them started crying, some of them just stood there in shock. It was hilarious.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. I love it.
You know, I just like to keep things interesting. Plus, it's a great way to mess with people's heads.
So what's next on your list of pranks?
Well, I'm thinking of going around telling people that the earth is flat and watching their reactions.
That's going to be a riot. I can't wait to see that.
Oh, and I also have this idea of dressing up as a clown and chasing people around with a chainsaw.
That's some twisted shit, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'll probably make a ton of money from the views.
That's true. You're a genius when it comes to making money off of crazy stunts.
It's a gift. But seriously, don't try this at home, folks. I don't want to be responsible for any traumatized gooners out there.
Wise words, Mr. Beast. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, what's this big announcement you have for us?
Well, I spent the last year practicing the Rubik's Cube and completed in negative time and reverse time.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means I can solve the Rubik's Cube so fast, I actually go back in time and solve it before I even start.
That's some next level shit, David. But can you prove it?
Absolutely. David grabs a Rubik's Cube and solves it in a split second.
Holy shit, he did it. I'm convinced.
And that's not all, Joe. I can also solve it while doing a handstand and reciting the alphabet backwards.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Hey, I gotta keep pushing myself, Joe. That's what I do.
Well, you've definitely pushed the limits of my mind today, David. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime. And remember, folks, never give up and always strive for greatness.
Today, we had a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement. And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, I have to ask, what's with all the woo-oos? I mean, every time I see you on TV, you're just woo-woo, oohing all over the place. Intimidate. I thought you were supposed to be the nice, approachable politician. Oh, I like that. So, what kind of skeletons are in your closet, Kamala? Oh man, you're killing me. So, what's your stance on legalizing marijuana? I knew it. The government just wants to keep us all stoned and compliant. Sure thing, Kamala. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. All right, folks. We have a special topic request from our Discord user 420 Blaze at 69. They want us to talk about Ben Shapiro bending over.
Clear his throat. Well, Joe, I must say, I'm not a fan of this topic.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. We're all friends here.
I'm not a prude. Joe, I'm a man of principles and dignity.
Laughs, principles, and dignity. You're the guy who said wet ass P word on live TV.
That was a mistake, Joe. I meant to say wet and gushy.
Yeah, sure you did. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Jamie, can you pull up an image of Ben Shapiro bending over?
Laughs. Oh boy, here we go.
This is highly inappropriate, Joe. I demand that you change the topic.
Oh, now you're demanding things. Who do you think you are, Ben? The P word whisperer.
I will not stand for this disrespect, Joe. I am leaving.
Oh no, Ben, don't go. We haven't even talked about your love for facts and logic yet.
Size fine, I will stay, but only because I am a good sport.
That's the spirit. Now, let's talk about that image of you bending over. Is that your preferred position for receiving facts and logic?
Bruns, can we please move on from this topic?
All right. But before we do, can we just appreciate how flexible you are? I mean, look at those yoga-like moves.
Facepalms, I regret ever agreeing to come on this podcast.
And we regret not having you on sooner, Ben. You're a real trooper.
Size, can we just end this now?
Sure. But first, let's take a moment to thank our sponsor, Ben Shapiro's Yoga for Conservatives DVD. So, Mr. President, what's the craziest thing you've learned since taking office?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I never knew you could smoke the best hashish and opium in Afghanistan and Pakistan. It's tremendous, believe me.
Wait, what? You've been smoking hashish and opium?
Of course, Joe. It's the best way to relax after a long day of making America great again. And let me tell you, I've got the best connections.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Are you worried about the legality of it?
Joe, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Plus, I've got a great relationship with the Taliban. They hook me up with the good stuff.
This is insane. Have you ever thought about legalizing it in the U.S.?
Absolutely not. It's much more fun when it's illegal. Plus, I don't want anyone else getting their hands on my stash.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely not something I expected to hear on this podcast.
Well, Joe, you never know what's going to come out of my mouth. That's what makes me the best president ever.
I don't think anyone can argue with that. Thanks for sharing, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Anytime. And if you ever want to join me for a smoke sesh, just let me know. I'll have my people set it up.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss Joe King Asmeister Discord. What the hell is that? Joe King Asmeister. Is that like some new form of meditation? No. It's when people whisper and make sounds while they're doing Joe King exercises. Oh, so it's like a workout video for your dick? Yeah, but with soothing sounds in the background. Apparently, it's supposed to enhance the experience. Enhance what experience? The experience of jerking off? I guess so. But let me tell you, I don't need any ass mister to get me going. I just need a good old-fashioned Pornhub session. Yeah, I don't think I want to listen to someone whispering while I'm trying to get off. I need some heavy metal blasting in the background. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy whispering while he's joking. I need to see this for myself.
Pulls up images. Guys, I don't think we should be looking at this. It's kind of disturbing.
Oh my God, what the hell is he doing to his dick? That's not joking. That's just straight up jerking off. Well, I guess some people are into that as Mr. Stuff. But personally, I'll stick to my regular porn routine. Thanks for the suggestion, though, listener. So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the J podcast today?
Well, Joe, I have a new video idea that I think you'll love.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
I'm going to shove a watermelon up your urethra.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to see how many views that gets.
That's not even physically possible.
Oh, it's possible. And I'm going to make it happen.
I don't know if I should be flattered or terrified.
Oh, it'll be great. I'll even throw in some hot sauce for extra views.
This is not what I had in mind when I invited you on the show.
Come on, Joe. It'll be a viral sensation.
I don't think I want my urethra to be a viral sensation.
Relax, it'll be over before you know it. And think of all the money we'll make from ad revenue.
I think I need to rethink my guest list for the future.
Don't worry, I'll make it up to you. How about we do a shove, a pineapple up Joe's ass video next time?
That's it. I'm ending this episode right now. Thanks for joining us, folks. See you never, Mr. Beast.